Madam, I am ready. Good morning, madam. I am ready. Shivaraman sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Shivaraman sir.
Sir, PPTs.
Yeah, I am ready, sir. Whenever you say, I will start.
Sir, this is Rajesh, ఒక స్టూడెంట్ ని
Okay.
పీపీటీస్ కావాలి సార్ మాకు.
PPTs and all, it is all that DD. I am only a resource person.
Sir.
Okay, I cannot have direct contact with students. Shivaraman sir, good morning. Hello. Yeah, hope the PPTs are visible.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning to one and all present for the session. And on behalf of the Director DDE and other staff members and resource persons of DDE, I welcome you all to to the second week of this personal contact programming. And today we are starting with the strategic management. This first 2 hours will go for this strategic management, right? So last also Saturday first 2 hours and Sunday first 2 hours we had for this strategic management, net where we are able to briefly look into almost 2.5 units of our syllabus. So now we are in the third unit of our syllabus, and half of the unit is already taken care last week. And now only actually all that process, all paperwork only completed in the last week. Now actually what are the strategies? What are the strategies that are available to organization for having competitive advantage and to win the competition and for survival of long run? All these things that we are going to discuss, what are all the strategic options available to the organization that we are going to discuss, followed by the generic strategies as pointed out by Michael Porter. So that also we will discuss as the second half of this third unit. Okay. So about all these things in your study material, it is there. It is a little bit in length. So in a nutshell, I will try to make you understand what actually that strategy mean. Later on, see, I'll tell you like one mark question. Later on, you can, if you read the study material and all, you will get like how to make it a 10 marks question like that in your language. Okay. So now the first, usually whatever organization wants to adapt to the strategic management, either for survival or for improvement or for growth or in order to compete well in the industry, the first option comes to mind will be modernization. Modernization. So what is this modernization? What we mean by this modernization strategy means? So this modernization strategy is nothing but removing all troublemaking missions. Mainly, this modernization strategy is applicable to the production activities. So all troublemaking, outdated, old technology missions, all those things that we will take out, and we will replace that old obsolete machinery with modern machines and a new technology equipment. So by that, what will happen? We can minimize the waste and we can improve the quality, better quality products we can take out. And by that, overall, the cost of production will also come down. So as the cost of production comes down, we can compete very well with our competitors. Why? Because when the cost of production is less, we will be having more available funds for promoting our product and to strengthen our product or to compete with on the price grounds also. That means we can reduce them also. That means a part of cost reduction will be passed on to the customers, our customers. Okay. So by that, we can compete against our competitors. And this is the simple strategy which comes to any entrepreneurial mind, any entrepreneur's mind. This will be the first thing that will come. So all that old obsolete that they will remove. They will try to make some investment on the modern equipment and latest technology. So that ultimately leads in better quality of output and reduction of cost. So by that, we can compete well with our competitors, and by that we can increase the sales and profits. Okay. So this is modernization strategy. Then the next one is diversification strategy. Next one is diversification strategy. So what is this diversification means? This diversification is the practice of introducing a new product into your supply chain. So already existing, you are there in the market with few products. With the new products, you will enter into your supply chain. Supply chain in the sense your distribution network. See, supplier network, both are supply chain only. The supplier network will help you to get the required raw material for your production. The distribution network will help you to take out the products produced at your organization and to sell them in the market. So already you are there in the some products are there, and you have very good distribution activities also. You will introduce either a new product or a new range of products also you will introduce into the product portfolio. Say, for example, earlier ITC is only with cigarettes. So later on, they entered into agarbatti business. Later on, they entered into stationery business like classmate notebooks and all. Okay, so like that, they are already there in the market, and they will come out with a new range of products or new products in the existing product category. So that is what is known as diversification. So this diversification, it is again, it will have two different levels: business level diversification and corporate level diversification. Business level diversification and corporate level diversification. Now let us see both what we mean by business level diversification and what we mean by corporate level diversification. Right, I will explain here itself. So this diversification, business level diversification means introducing new products in the existing market, Okay. And corporate level diversification means when we approach into new markets. At present, our presence is there only in US and UK. If we expand to Japan market, if we expand into Korean market, so like that, that is known as corporate level diversification. Or this corporate level diversification also, we mean, suppose now Tata's, they are into construction. Okay, they are already into this iron and steel, automobiles, these things. They entered into construction business also. Okay, so that is known as the corporate level diversification. So business level diversification means in the existing market. In the existing market, some more new products will be introduced. But whereas corporate level diversification means we'll try to penetrate new markets. So entirely new segments or new markets we'll try to find out. So that is known as corporate level diversification. Then after modernization and diversification, the next available one is integration. So the integration means combining. Integrate means join, combine. Okay. So integration strategies are processes that business can use to enhance their efficiency, competitiveness, or market share by expanding their influence into new areas. So this integration can happen in any areas. Integration means combining or joining. You can join your hands with others, either at the supply chain level or in the supply level. That means backward. That is what is known as backward integration. Or you can expand into distribution network. See, so far what is happening is this supply and all we are taking from third party, others, outsiders, others. Distribution also through third parties we are doing it. So rather than that, your company can own the supply side, or your company can own the activities like distribution activities. So like that, when you combine either back-end operations or front-end operations. Back-end operations means, so before your production activity, so taking out raw materials, converting them into semi-finished products, then bringing it to your production unit. Forward means after production. So instead of depending upon distributors, you will be opening your own sales offices, you will be appointing your own sales executives to reach the market, and you will be selling directly to the retailers. B2B products or industrial product, you will be selling directly to the consumers. So this all comes under integrating after production or integrating the front end operations. Okay. So again, this integration can be vertical integration or horizontal integration. So vertical integration means when company gains control over the production and distribution process of its product. Say before, actually at present we are producing, somebody is bringing material to us and somebody is selling to us. If we to gain control either on the supply side or on the distribution side or both, that is known as vertical integration. So at present, whatever we are doing, we are going one step back and one step forward also. Backward integration means taking care of supply chain is known as backward integration. Sivaraman sir.
Sir, very disturbance.
Magalakshmi, can you mute yourself?
Sivaraman sir.
Can you please switch off your audio, Maha? So maybe you can reject that, Maha.
Sivaraman sir. Sivaraman sir.
சும்மா விளையாட்டு தானே சொல்றாரு.
Sir, someone unmuted and all disturbance is coming. I know there's some Mahalakshmi like.
ஐயோ தாண்டல.
Yeah, I called the technical in charge.
2 வருஷம் இந்த பத்தி படிச்சேன்.
I called the technical in charge. What to do?
என்னது? ஊராட்சி ஒன்றிய அலுவலகம்.
Who asked them to join? Why should they join?
சரி.
Yeah, thank you. So backward integration means from our existing operation to whatever earlier others used to do, if we gain control on that, that is known as backward integration. Forward integration means at present whatever we are doing, next to that activity, if we gain some control, then that is known as forward integration. Balanced integration means when we take care of backward integration and forward integration both together, then it is known as balanced integration. This is known as vertical integration. That means already whatever activity we are doing, same activity we do, but before our activity and after our activity also, that is vertically we will try to get the control. That is why it is known as vertical integration. Then the next one is horizontal integration. This horizontal integration is it comes in next mergers and acquisitions also. Say if we try to get by using some power, whatever power, if we are able to control our co-business people also, either becoming into like now how cement industry is doing. Cement industry is having actually excess capacity than that of our requirement. So automatically when everybody is producing 100% of their production capacity, the supply is more because you cannot store the cement for more than 3 or 4 months. Automatically the price is slashed down. It's slashed down even less than production cost. So that is why all these cement manufacturers, they have their welfare association, and they put a embargo like thing. Like everybody has to produce only 60% of their capacity. So by that, what will happen when they produce only up to 60%? Then automatically the supply will come down. When automatic supply comes down, automatically the price goes up. So that is the principle of economics. So in that way, in one way or the other, when you try to have control, and if you are able to control your co-business activities also, other competitors' business activities also, then it is known as horizontal integration. Horizontal integration. Or if you are able to control the similar products also, then it is also comes under horizontal integration. Similar products or alternative products means, suppose you are the manufacturer of instant coffee powder. If you are able to control the filter normal coffee powder market also, filter coffee powder market also, then automatically it comes under horizontal integration. Same time, or you are present you are controlling the coffee powder business. If you are able to control one alternative to coffee is tea. So if you are able to control that tea powder business also, then it also comes under horizontal integration. Either substitutes or alternatives things also. If either substitutes in the sense some alternative product or some other alternative brands also, if you are able to control, both comes under horizontal integration. Both comes under horizontal integration. Okay. Then after modernization, diversification, integration, that is vertical integration and horizontal integration. Next comes the mergers. Mergers means, as the term itself indicates, it is merger means combining, taking into. A merger is a corporate strategy to combine with another company and operate as a single legal entity. So they will join together and they will operate as one single entity. So the companies agreeing mergers are typically equal in terms of size and scale of operations. Why? Because otherwise sharing the profits, all these things will happen. So when both equally competent organizations join together, they can formulate this merger. Then you may ask, sir, why they will competitors? They are competitors. Why they will join together? My dear friends, in business and politics, there won't be any permanent opposition. So at any moment, your supporter can become your opposite person, and your opposite person can become your supporter. So basically, business of business is business. It is for making profits. So when both of you are severely competing and no one is getting benefited, then somebody will mediate. A well-wisher of both of you will uh, make arrangement for a meeting, and they will make an agreement in between you. So by that you will join together, and by that you will increase the price, and you can enter into profit zone, and by that mutual benefit will be there. So like that also the mergers will take place. The mergers will take place. If you are making outright purchase, that is acquisition. Next stage. Okay. So merger means two or more companies they will join together and they will operate as one single entity. Then next comes a takeover or acquisition strategy. A takeover or acquisition strategy. So normally this acquisition or takeover strategy, sometimes what will happen in the initial stages, some promoters will make investment in your company. So once your company comes into good profits or so, they will try to sell their shares in the open market, and then they will try to invest in a startup company. So by that they can make more and more profits. Okay. Or sometimes the promoter itself want to sell the company, and by that they can promote another new company. Okay. So in such cases, these takeovers or acquisitions will take strategies will work out. And sometimes even if the other party don't want to lose the ownership also, by purchasing shares, more than 50% of shares if you are able to hold, by purchasing in the open market, stock markets and so on and so forth, or from other promoters and financial institutions, you can take over the company. That is how when Vijay Mallya entered into Indian industry, that is how he has taken United Beverages Group, Kingfisher and all. Actually, earlier it is not owned by Vijay Mallya. There are another promoters are there. Overnight, Vijay Mallya entered into Indian stock market, and 18%, 20% shares they purchased. And one fine morning, he went to the corporate office and said that you, the chairman and managing director, the then chairman and managing director is having only 15% of the shares. Now I am having 20%. You please step down. I want to take over as I want to occupy the chairmanship. So whoever is having majority shares, automatically they will become the stakeholder will become into the management. Okay. That means at least the decision-making areas, higher level positions, they will occupy. After that instant, there is change in Indian corporate sector also. Earlier, people used to own the organizations with even with less than 20% investment. But now everybody is, they are a little bit careful, and they are seeing that at least 50% of the shares will be either in their own family name or in their well-wisher's name. It will be there. So, however, in a turbulent situation, they are able to have more than 50% or at least 50% shares they are able to have. That is why companies like Reliance and all, what they will do is while allotting, they will see that all the shares will not be allotted to big shareholders. So they will go, and they will also see that some shares are allocated to financial companies, some shares are given to banks, some shares to general investors, some shares to retail investors. Retail investors, wholesale investors means wholesale investors will buy thousands and lakhs of shares. Okay, because their business is investment. But whereas retail investors, they will buy 100 shares, 50 shares, 200 shares, like that. So, what carefully these companies are doing nowadays, they are promoting retail investors. By that, anybody wants to take over, They cannot buy all these 50, 25, 100 shares like that from different shareholders at a time. So when they are doing it, automatically the share price will go and up, and they will be alert, and they will take all precautionary measures. So in that way, what I am saying is this acquisition, it may be with the acceptance of other party also, you can take over the company, or without the acceptance also, if you are able to procure majority of the shares in that company, in that way also you can take over the company. Or sometimes this disinvestment will also come. That means government, already government is having investments. They will make a disinvestment, okay, under liberalization, privatization, and globalization. So they will make a disinvestment. So they will sell their part to the private shareholders. That is how that LIC was offered, but of course nobody bidded properly. So still that is investment process is kept aside. But whereas this Air India and all, they sold it. That is what is known as a disinvestment. So earlier they purchased it from Tatas. Again, they sold it to Tatas. Then the next comes the strategic joint ventures. Strategic joint ventures. This strategic joint ventures, what will happen? These people won't become permanently two companies into one company. So everybody will have their own company. For business purpose, they will come into a strategic alliance. A strategic alliance. Okay. Say now if you take, for example, if you take Glaxo and Beecham. Beecham products means the Horlicks manufacturers. Horlicks manufacturers are Beecham and Glaxo. Glaxo is a manufacturer of so many other baby foods and all. So the problem with Beecham is having good production facilities, but they don't have good distribution network. Why? Because with one product, they are having only one, that Horlicks product. With that one product, they cannot have an established distribution network. Glaxo, what Glaxo is having good distribution network, but they are lacking in, because they are outsourcing the production activities. They don't have good production facilities. So that is why, in order to have a win-win concept, so with your production with the production facilities of Beecham, Glaxo will win, and with the distribution facilities of Glaxo, Beecham will also get benefited. So with win-win concept, they promoted another company under the name Glaxo Beecham Limited. Glaxo Beecham Limited. So Glaxo is having another products, but in no way those products are relevant to Glaxo Beecham Limited. Only this baby foods, what we call nutritious foods, these food drinks like Horlicks and all, these items only comes under this Glaxo Beecham Limited. So by that, Beecham production facilities and Glaxo distribution facilities are being joined, and they are taking the advantage in the market. So then only all that new variants like Horlicks women, Horlicks senior citizens, Horlicks mother Horlicks, junior Horlicks, all those things came into picture. Okay, so a strategic joint venture is like that. Then the next one is turnaround strategy. Say turnaround strategy also looks like the modernization strategy, but modernization is only existing processes we will continue. Only thing is, with outdated machinery we will take out and we will replace with modern machinery and new machinery. But whereas turnaround strategy means already one unit is either functioning with losses are already sick unit, already closed unit. One unit may be either running in losses or already closed. So when you take out that type of organization and when you convert it into profitable organization, then it is known as a turnaround strategy. Now that Air India is under this turnaround strategy, under disinvestment, Tata's purchased Air India from Government of India, and now they want to go for turnaround strategy. See, the problem with Air India is all flights become old, and there are no direct flights in that, even in the highly demanded routes also, direct flights are not there, and they are not up to the mark. The flights are not up to the mark. Frequently, problems are coming in the engines while landing or while take off. That is why what they did was, at a time, they gave order for 500 flights, 500 different types of flights. So now, because they have taken over, they acquired Air India, now they are making it into turnaround. We can see in another 4 or 5 years, this so-called loss-making Air India, they will convert it into profit-making. So the only thing is, under this turnaround strategy, if you want to go, you should have financial support back. Your parent company should have strong support to you. So now, no problem. Air India is owned by Tatas, and you know the financial strength of the Tatas. And if they want, they can raise thousands of crores also from the market, because they have that positive goodwill in the investors' market. Okay. So under disinvestment or divestment, some companies may go for this divestment. Again, we are taking Tata example. Earlier, Tatas are having this soaps and detergents business also. Soaps and detergents. Okay. And they are into edible oil business also, under the name Tomco, like this Tata Motors, Tata Consultancy Service, like this. Tomco they used to have. Okay. Tata Oils, right? So under that, they used to manufacture soaps. You might have heard the soap name 501. The brand name is 501. And there is another soap like Lifebuoy. There is another soap known as OK. The brand name of the soap is OK. So that OK soap, bath soap, 501 detergent soap, all these were owned by Tatas earlier. But Tatas later realized that this soaps and detergents is not their core business. Their core business is something else, like infrastructure business and so on. So what they did was, this petty small businesses, they sold it to Hindustan Lever, these soaps, because already Hindustan Lever is into the soaps and detergents business. They are having like Surf Excel, Renew, Wheel, all those things they are already owning. So they sold it to the Hindustan Lever, this Tomco, and they concentrated the total concentration on their main areas, like Tata Motors, Tata Steels, and Tata Consultancy Services. So these three areas, they had major concentration, and now they are trying to expand also. Okay, that is the divestment strategy. Then liquidation strategy. This is most unpleasant strategy. Liquidation strategy leads to permanent closure of the organization. So the organization will not appear. Normally, people will go for liquidation when the creditors are unable to realize the loans given by them. Then they will close the organization and they will go for liquidation. That means they will sell all the properties of the organization, brands, all machinery, everything they will sell, and they will realize and if anything is remaining, that will be given back to the actual owners of the organization. So that is liquidation strategy. This is the most unpleasant strategy, and this leads to final closure of the organization. So after this liquidation, you won't find the business organization. So after briefly discussing about few of the strategies, now let us try to concentrate on generic strategies. Generic strategies. Generic strategies means these are the strategies applicable everywhere, every industry, at every time. Okay. So, or we can say anywhere, any industry, anytime, these strategies are applicable. These strategies are applicable. So that strategies are known as generic strategies. Generic strategies. Okay. So generic, that means generalized. Generalized. By making simple changes to any country. In any country, it can be adopted. At any time, it can be adopted in any industry, like textiles, chemicals, power, this electricity production, motors, any area you can apply. Okay. So this type of strategies are known as generic strategies. These generic strategies are first given to the world, or brought to the notice of the world in 1985 only by Michael Porter. So a managerial strategist by name Michael Porter, in 1985, he wrote a book under the name Competitive Advantage, Creating and Sustaining Superior Performance. So how to create and sustain superior performance, performing better than your competitors, or delivering ultimate performance. For this purpose, what is to be done? So that he wrote a book. In his book, he mainly identified three types of strategies, three types of generic strategies. Whatever strategies given by Michael Porter, they are known as generic strategies. They are known as generic strategies. I repeat, these generic strategies are applicable anywhere. That means in any country they are applicable, to any industry they are applicable, and at any time these are applicable. Okay. So Michael Porter identified three generic strategies as cost leadership, differentiation, and focus. I repeat, cost leadership, differentiation, and focus. Cost leadership, differentiation, and focus. Again, the third one, focus, is subdivided into cost focus and differentiation focus. Okay. So first one is pure cost leadership. Second one is pure differentiation strategy. Third one is focus. Again, this focus is divided into cost focus and differentiation focus. So as a whole, if you put it on paper, then it comes like four strategies. One is cost leadership. Second one is differentiation strategy. Third one is actually focus only. But again, this focus is divided into cost focus, differentiation focus. So that is why it looks like the competitive advantage generic strategies looks like four. Okay. So, but actually there are only three because the fourth one, focus, is divided into cost focus and differentiation focus. It looks like four. Okay. So which are shown in this PPT. Right. So when you are covering total market, either you may go for cost leadership or you may go for differentiation. But when you are concentrating on small niche market, either you may go for cost focus or you may go for differentiation focus. Okay. So now let us try to go through these generic strategies in detail. These generic strategies in detail. These generic strategies, when we speak about the strategic management, when we speak about strategic management, one should be aware of these generic strategies. They must learn. They must learn these generic strategies. Otherwise, this strategic management is not going to be complete. Then cost leadership. What is this cost leadership means? Porter's generic strategies are ways of gaining competitive advantage, no doubt about it. There are two ways of achieving cost leadership: increasing profits by reducing costs by charging industry average prices. By that, what will happen? Market share. See, first of all, what we'll do is, in order to achieve cost leadership, we will reduce the cost. How to reduce the cost means you may modernize the things, or you may adopt latest technology, or you may minimize the waste, or you may go for this Japanese Kaizen model. Kaizen model means there should not be even one reject. One reject means one product should not be, even one product is also not allowed, which is not up to the mark out of 10 million products. Okay. So that is otherwise also known as Six Sigma. That it will all come on operations management, which will be taught to you in third and fourth weeks by another professor. Okay. So in this cost leadership, first they will reduce the cost, so that after reducing the cost, they will continue the same industry, whatever average price is there, that same price they will continue. Even after reducing the cost also, if the same price are continued, then what will happen? More profits will take place. Or otherwise, what we can do is, because already we are able to produce the products at lesser price, we will reduce our price also. The price we will charge to the customer also will reduce. So by that, what will happen? When we reduce the price, then our competitors' customers will also come to us. So by that, what will happen? We will produce more and more. When we produce more and more, the economies of scale comes into existence. And the economies of scale comes into existence, again there will be further reduction in the cost. So by that also you can enjoy the profit. By that also you can enjoy the profit. Okay. So cost leadership is about minimizing the cost to the organization, and it need not be to the customer, because customer reducing cost to the customer is another decision. So basically, cost leadership means minimizing the cost of production. The second part of the decision is whether to continue the same price to the customer and making more profits, or reduce the price to the customer also. By that, we can have more market share. That means we can sell more. When we sell more, when you produce more, economies of scale will come. Then further reduction in cost of production will be there, and that again leads to more profits. So this how much to charge and how to gain profits is second decision. Actually, cost leadership means minimizing cost to the organization or cost of production. So you need to be very confident when you adopt this cost leadership strategy. Why? Because everywhere you have to ensure efficiency. Everywhere you have to ensure efficiency. So then only this cost leadership is possible. Cost leadership, just like that, you cannot have cost leadership. It is possible right from beginning to ending, every operation, when you are able to ensure with utmost efficiency, then only it leads to reduction of cost. So for this purpose, you should have very good capital with you, because you have to make investments in latest tech. This latest technology will help you to bring down the costs, and you should have very efficient logistics network. Logistics network means the network which will physically move the products from supplier to customer. In the sense where actually the raw material is digged out from the land or from the mother earth, therefrom till the final product is being sold, till that point you should have very efficient logistics network, very efficient movement. So by that, what will happen? Just in time, raw materials will be converted into finished goods, and just in time, the finished products will be sold to the customers. Okay. So for this purpose, you should have a low cost base of labor, that is human resources, low cost base of materials, and a low cost base infrastructure facilities. So that is the reason why the manufacturing industry is now, rather than in India, it is concentrated in China. The production manufacturing activities are mainly concentrated in China. Why? Because like India, China is big country. China is the highest populated country, number one in the world, whereas India is number two. Okay. And in addition to that, they have plenty of raw materials with them, and they have good infrastructure facilities also. So they call it as a socialistic country. They are acting like capitalists, and they created all facilities. Now in India, we are speaking about interlinking of rivers, because in one river, more and more water is going waste, and in another river, water is not available. Or in one season, floods will come to one river, and in another season, or in the same season, there may not be water in another river. So how to interlink the rivers? Now only India is thinking. But China, 40 years back itself, they have undertaken the project under the name Gorji project. They interlinked all the three major rivers in China. All three major rivers in China, they interlinked. So by that, what is the advantage is, when you have plenty of water, transportation will become easy, because when connectivity is there, connection is there in between rivers, these rivers are spread over throughout the country. And from this rivers through sea also you can transport. So everything, water transportation you can do. So you need not depend upon rail and road, because rail and road comparatively more costly. So water transportation based on gravity, availability of water, you can produce the electricity at lower price, idle power, because different types of producing electricity is there. One model is idle power. Idle power means with the help of when water is falling down, we will put turbines. That turbines will be rotated, and that turbines will rotate the mechanical wheels, and mechanical wheels will generate the mechanical power, and the generators will transmitted in the electricity lines. So by that you can avoid road congestion, etc. And labor is automatically available there. But in India, still we have so many infrastructural problems. Now only 6 lanes, 8 lanes, expressways, all these things are coming. We are thinking about this Vande Bharat trains, express bullet trains and all. but already these trains are there in China and Japan. So infrastructure-wise, they are ahead of us. That is why the entire world, even many units in China. But whereas when it comes to service sector, service sector is totally concentrated in India. Why? Because China also people are available, but they are not good in speaking English. Because the international language is English. As you are aware, India is ruled by Britishers. So for their comfort, for their convenience, they made Indians. And by that, what happened? Indians, when compared with Chinese, Indians know better English. So that is why service sector is concentrated in India. Service sector employees are from India. Okay. So this cost, when you take up, you can implement like Japanese philosophy of Kaizen philosophy. There is nothing like that. This is ultimate. You see, everything continuous improvement will be there. As you will be knowing, this is the end of the day. People used to tell the story now. When Apple iPhone was produced, the smallest iPhone they produced, the chairman of Apple put it in a water glass, and they said that we are successful in producing 70 grams phone. Then simply the CEO put it in front of him, water glass is there. Just simply he put it in the water glass. Nobody knows why he is doing that. It looks like a mad activity, but everybody observed that. When he put the phone inside, 4 or 5 bubbles came out. Then the CEO said that there are 4 or 5 bubbles came out means still that gap is there inside more grams. So that is how they will think, a different thinking. Why? Because as you are, but they will do the things differently. Okay, so that is how the utmost support, top level support, investment, everything is required when you adopt this generic. Then the second generic strategy is a differentiation strategy. Differentiation is making your products or services different from others. It is making them more attractive than your competitors, either features or appearance, in one way or the other. The people should not feel that your product is like the other products. Say that sometimes depends upon goodwill also. Suppose now if you take furniture and all, local craftsmanship, Godrej office furniture, then simply people say, why you paid instead of 5,000, why you paid 8,000 rupees means, this is not mold, it's ordinary table. Means it is people strongly perceive that this Godrej table is not by the local manufacturers or other companies. So in this differentiation strategy, we must make the people feel it is from others. And in simple, this differentiation means making it something feel like a different, creating difference and promoting preference. Okay, preference to our product. So this is what differentiation is. But this differentiation simply it won't come. You need a good research and development and innovation team, because simply by saying that because the outer appearance anybody can copy. Say, rather than normal colors, if you come out with metallic colors, tomorrow your competitor will come with more metallic colors, or probably they may come with in metallic also they may come with radium colors. Okay, so that is why all those things which others can copy very easily, that cannot be used as a differentiation element. Okay, so that is why you should have a good research and development and innovation team, and you should have concentration and commitment to deliver high quality products and services to the ultimate customers. So by that, you will be rated as or perceived as different from the competitors who are offering the same type of products or services in the market. Then the third one is focus strategy. This focus is again divided into cost focus and differentiation focus. Focus means rather than spreading into too many things, concentrating on that. Say, for example, if you go to textile shop or jewelry shop, normal tube lights will be there, normal white lighting will be there, but exactly wherever they put the jewelry or wherever they put that sarees on the table, on the top of it, focus light will be there. That neon lights, so sodium lights will be there. So there may that total focus will be on the product. So by that, the appearance will be more better appearance you can take. Like that, focus means rather than spreading our energy or our efforts into too many things, we will select a small segment and we will concentrate on that. So that is a type of focus strategy. Normally, this is also known as the niche market strategy also. Say, everybody is producing cars. Then one company may decide, why should I go to the normal passenger cars? Let me concentrate on sports cars. The sports car segment is very small, but you are concentrating on that and you are delivering products, ultimate products to that sports car segment. So by that it is known as focus. Rather than taking care of the bigger area, one small area with specialty products you will go. So that doesn't mean same product you will do in limited market. Okay, sir, I do focus strategy. Same product I will sell only in small towns, 2 or 3 towns only. By that we can say it is focus strategy. No. A focus strategy doesn't mean restricting to small physical area. It is restricted to specialized product, small segment. That customer may be anywhere, but the total market is limited. Say now car market is there everywhere. Demand for cars is there from everywhere, but demand for sports cars is limited. Only few. Okay. Say if there is demand for passenger cars from Chennai town is 100 cars per month. Sports cars, maximum 1 or 2 cars can sell per month. Okay. So like that, the customer may be anywhere, either in Chennai, Bangalore, okay, Calcutta, Bombay, Delhi, anywhere. So don't take that concentrating on one small geographical area and selling your same product, and don't call it as focus strategy. Okay. Again, in that segment, either you may go for cost or differentiation focus. Cost focus or differentiation focus. Say, if you take the same cars market, if you take Maruti Udyog Limited or Maruti Suzuki, if you take their concentration on personal transportation, small cars and all. Small cars means I'm not talking about Tata Nano and all. When you take up this Alto 800cc models like that, Maruti concentration is on focus, cost focus. So in that 800cc segment, in that small car, okay, and there is no car available less than the cost of Maruti Alto. So there they are focusing, their focus is through cost leadership. Their focus is through cost leadership. But in the same market, Ford also concentrating, but they have a very good product because they are not bothered about cost. Cost is high cost only, small car only, but the pickup will be like an SUV vehicle, an SUV. Okay, so hybrid models, SUV models that they and their focus is on differentiation. Okay. So whether you use cost focus or differentiation focus, the key to making a success of a generic focus strategy is to ensure that you are adding something extra as a result of serving only that market niche, only that small market segment. It is simply not enough to focus on only one market segment because your organization is too small to serve a broader market. If you do, you are risking competing against better resource of the broader market companies offerings. So the something extra that you add can contribute to reducing costs or lead to differentiation. Only you will be successful in focus strategy. So these generic strategies, that is cost leadership, differentiation, focus, these strategies are not only applicable to business organizations, these are applicable for not-for-profit organizations also. Non-profit organizations are these NGOs, we familiarly call it as NGOs. For the NGOs also, these generic strategies are applicable. So the best example for this application of the generic strategy is local charities. Fundraising. Now there are so many companies which are raising fund for different social causes. Say suddenly small children may become sick. Parents may not have financial capacity to overcome with medical facilities. Then the fundraising companies will raise the fund and they will give it to their parents, and they will ensure that the everything goes in a proper way. Okay. So these generic strategies are not only applicable to the business organizations, but not for profit organizations, for NGOs also, these generic strategies are applicable. So, but your success depends upon choosing the right strategy. So based on the situation, either you have to go for cost leadership, or you have to go for differentiation, or you may take up the focus with a special emphasis either on cost or differentiation. But whatever we do, it should all lead to value chain, value creation. Because now, what is value means? Value is the result of what you are paying and what you are getting. Okay. What you are getting for what you are paying. So the benefits, what benefits you are getting divided by what cost, what price you are paying. So benefits divided by cost, the resultant is value. So always you must the customer will get value. That means customer is getting always or perceiving more benefit than what they are paying. If the customer feels that what they are paying is more and what they are getting is less, that business cannot survive for longer tenure. So that is why you should go for value analysis, and you should ensure that the value is delivered to the customer. Okay. So this is how the value will be created. the PPT shown here. So the value can be created with your infrastructure facilities. The value can be created through your HR, human resources. The value can be created through technologically developing the products. Our value can be ensured through procurement by taking care of specialized procurement. So either with the primary activities or with the secondary activities, you can create value and deliver value to the customer. So finally, whatever strategy you adopt, you must ensure that the value is created to the customer. Okay. So then the next comes benchmarking. Benchmarking is a process of measuring the performance of a company's products and services against the best of the industry, best in class. So to after implementing the generic strategies, whether you are performing better or not, for that purpose you may go for benchmarking. In benchmarking means better comparing your performance with that of best in class performance and moving with that. Either you can go for internal, external, or you can benchmark your performance or you can benchmark your practices. And when if you are doing this generic strategy implementation in the service sector, you should go for a service blueprint. A service blueprint means a step-by-step procedure, or it is like a flow chart. What will happen first and what will happen next. So by that clarity will be there, and that clarity leads to better service. This is exclusively for service sector. Say for example, if you take up in the service sector, the hospitality industry, hospitality, that means hotels, boarding, lodging division. So here, first through website you can make reservation, and there should be a system to make reservation. Process of reservation should be done. Then parking at the hotel when guest arrives and taking the bag, and once the check, allowing the guest to check in. So there again formally taking the already the room is reserved, but again taking proper signature or any proper ID from the guest, and then that is what is known as registering the guest, then giving the key and taking the guest to the room and delivering the bags there. After that, following the guest. Okay. So like that step-by-step process, it should be there on like flowchart thing. Then it leads to better delivery of the services. So this is what is known as service blueprinting. So this is all about our third unit of our syllabus. So thank you for your attention, because this third unit is a little bit bigger one. In the previous class, we have seen, last week we have seen how to formulate and all those things. Now, last 1 hour or so, we have seen the different strategies, okay, right from modernization to generic strategies we have seen. Now, if you have any doubts, you can ask in these strategies. After that, we will move to the fourth unit, that is strategy formulation, implementation, and control. Okay, so that unit that we will take up. So before going to that unit, I will stop here for a minute, and I invite any doubts from you. Doubts in this strategies, different types of strategies? Tell me, Amma, anything? No, I am in the university. I am taking care of the class. Okay. Oh, no, nothing to worry. Okay, okay. Yeah, are the PPTs visible? Someone can respond. Are the PPTs visible? Hello? Hello? Are the PPTs visible? Hello? Hello? Yeah, is the PPTs visible to you? Fourth unit. Hello? Hello? Are the PPTs visible? Hello? Hello? Sir, PPTs are visible. Unit 4, I put PPTs. Okay, okay. Sir. இல்ல சார், இது ஃபோர்த் யூனிட் நான் பிபிடிஸ் ஷேர் பண்ணிட்டா அது விசிபிலிட்டி இருக்கா இல்ல? நான் ஹலோ ஹலோ சொல்றா, யாருமே ரெஸ்பான்ஸ் இல்ல. இல்ல ஓகே சார், இது நம்ம பிபிடி அங்க இட் இஸ் விசிபிளா இல்ல அது தெரியல, அதுதான். ஓகே ஓகே சார். ஹலோ? Are the PPTs? Anyone can respond. Okay, let me continue. So this is unit 4. In unit 4, we have functional strategies. Functional strategies include functional areas of management. The strategies formulated for functions of management like marketing, HR, finance, production and operations, research and development, plans and policies, like that. So we have to, in the 4th unit, we should concentrate on this functional strategies. We should concentrate on this functional strategies. So we are going to discuss about functional level strategy. Functional level strategy. Okay. So again, according to Michael Porter, a business can have 3 types of strategies. Sir, சொல்லுங்க சார். சார்.
விசிபிள் இருக்கு சார். அந்த மகாலட்சுமி டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ணாலும் அதனால எல்லா ஸ்டூடெண்ட் மீட் பண்ணிட்டாங்க.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
So now screen is visible, sir. So we all are disable our mic, sir, from that.
Yeah. Now I came to know from this technical team of this thing. Okay, now it is because now some students started disturbing. They switched on and went somewhere.
Now
Okay,
it is
now-
visible.
So
Sir,
now,
if the mic is disable, sir, we just raise our hands. Sir, that time, sir, you come to know, sir. We are raising our hands, sir.
no. The thing is, I will be only PPTs are visible. Your hand raising and all those things are not visible to me.
Oh, okay.
That is right. Yeah. Finally, I found that I came back to the Google Meet platform, and I found that people are raising the hands. Then I said, let us proceed. So we are proceeding. Okay, thank you. However, we will proceed through this functional level strategies. So again, this functional level strategies, in order to discuss the functional level strategies, again, we should call Michael Porter.
Sir,
Please.
sir, before doing this topic, can you just explain one more time vertical and horizontal strategies with example?
Yeah, no problem.
As that time we were muted, so I cannot able to ask anything.
Yeah, true. I want to give the opportunity, but I don't know that all of you are muted. Yeah, horizontal and vertical strategy. Actually, horizontal and vertical, it is integration. It is integration. Under integration strategy, this horizontal and vertical integration will come. Vertical integration means the same line. Vertical, as it says, straight line, 90 degrees line. Okay, straight. This vertically, that is, you are, suppose, now I'll tell you with one more example. Suppose if you take up the textile industry, how cloth is being produced, the base for cloth, cotton. Okay, so first farmer will produce the cotton. That cotton will go to ginning mills. Ginning mills. In ginning mill, from that cotton, the ginning mills will separate any dust particles, that cotton seeds, that they will separate, and only the useful part, that will be crushed, that will be packed and sent to the spinning mill. In spinning mill, so remember, the output of a field, farmer is input for ginning mill. The output of ginning mill is input for spinning mill. In the spinning mill, this cleaned cotton will be converted into thread. They will convert this. They will take out the thread from this cotton. Okay. So that is spinning mill. So from this spinning mill, this thread rolls will go to textile mill. In textile mill, they will weave the with power looms. They will weave the cloth. They will weave the cloth, and this from this weaving section, it will go to printing section, dyeing and printing. Dyeing means designing and putting colors. Dyeing and printing. Okay, so it will go there. It will go there, right? There they will put designs in that design, putting various colors. That design outlay with that design outlay with colors. That is dyeing and printing section. Then finally cloth is ready. Either the cloth can be sold as it is, or if you want to do further, that cloth can be converted into ready-made shirt, ready-made dresses, ready-made pants, ready-made kurta paijamas, like that. It can be converted and it can be sold in the market. So that is total different organizations engaged in this clothing business. Suppose now you are spinning mill. You are having a spinning mill. What is spinning mill? Producing yarn. That is the thread from the cotton. So for integration for you, backward integration means what is input for your spinning mill? That ginned cotton. So if you establish a ginning mill also and purchase cotton from farmers and put it in ginning mill, and you take up that from that ginned cotton to your spinning mill, that is backward integration. That is backward integration. That means backward means the processes before your present activity. The processes before your present activity. Okay. So as of now, you are getting ginned cotton from other ginning mills. Now instead of getting from others, you will start your own thing. So that is one known as backward integration. Now, forward integration, that is in vertical integration only I am talking about. In vertical integration only, again, backward integration, forward integration, balanced integration will be there. Forward integration means now you are is spinning mill. So next to spinning mill is this yarn or this thread should be converted into cloth. This yarn or thread should be converted into cloth. And when you establish a textile mill also, that weaving section also, then it is known as forward integration. In vertical integration only, it is known as forward integration. It is known as forward integration. Okay. When you are doing both, at present you are spinning mill. On one hand, you are establishing ginning mill. On the other hand, you are establishing a weaving mill also, that is textile mill also. Then it is known as balanced integration. Balanced integration. So the activities before your present activity, if you undertake, that is backward integration. The activities after your present activity, if you undertake, that is known as forward integration. If you take up both before your activity and after your activity also, that is known as balanced integration. This is all known as vertical integration. Vertical integration. Then horizontal integration. Horizontal integration means you are owning, say in Coimbatore area, you are having 5 spinning mills. 5 spinning mills you are having. Either through your association or through, because with 5 mills you may be deciding the market price like that, through one form or the other, through your power or through your welfare. If you are able to control the activities of other spinning mills also, that is known as horizontal integration. That is known as horizontal integration. Okay. I gave the example of cement industry. Cement industry. Cement industry, actually, in India, we have more capacity. Cement plants capacity is more than our consumption. So what is happening when everybody is producing fullest of their capacity, more supply is there in the market because everybody is hurried to sell their product. And furthermore, as you are aware, you cannot store the cement for more number of days, like years and years, you cannot store the cement. Then everybody is hurried to sell. By that, what is happening? When you want to sell, you have to immediately you have to reduce the price. Then when prices are reducing, strictly speaking, if a cement bag is sold less than 250 rupees at present, they won't get their production cost also. But at one moment of time, it went up to 120 rupees, 140 rupees also. Because they want to minimize the losses. However, they produced for 250 rupees also they produced. If they wait for another 2 months, everything, that powder will become solid and they have to throw it in the Bay of Bengal. So that is why everybody is hurried to sell their product. They reduced their prices. So in order to avoid that, what they did was the Cement Manufacturers Association, Welfare Association is there. That Welfare Association organized a meeting. They put the facts in front of all producers. Okay. First they adopted, say, weekly, all 7 days, let us not work. Some companies should take 2 days leave. Every week you have to produce only 5 days. Okay. And for that also, some companies later on raised some objection. Then they said, let us operate only at 60% of our production capacity. That means if you have capacity to produce 1,000 tons per month, you are producing only 600 tons maximum. So by that, what will happen? Earlier, you used to send 1,000 tons every month into the market. Now you are sending 600 tons only. So when everybody is doing like that, automatically the supply will come down. When supply comes down, prices will go up. And by that, they will get benefited. So that is what is known as horizontal integration done by the Cement Manufacturers Association. So in one way or the other, if you are able to control same type of organizations, that is known as horizontal integration. If you are able to control activities before your production and activities after your production, then that is known as vertical integration.
Thank you, sir. Understood.
Right. Okay. Understood? Right. So now let us proceed with functional level strategies. Functional level strategies means you are aware about the functions of management, and functions of management are planning, organizing, staffing, directing, and controlling are the functions of management. Functional areas of management are marketing, HR, finance, production, research and development, materials management. All these are functional areas. So now, because organization, different activities has to be performed, we have to study about functional level strategy. So for this purpose, again, if you look into what Michael Porter, the strategic guru, we can say the strategic guru, for strategy is the guru. Okay. Or father of strategic management also we can say Michael Porter, because he only came out with in 1985 with the help of these generic strategies. So Michael Porter said that there are 3 levels of strategies. One is corporate level strategy, second one is business level strategy, and third one is functional level strategy. So corporate strategy is at the top for the total group. Business strategy is each business a separate strategy. Functional strategy means within the business, your HR policies, your finance policies. Finance policies means credit policy, how many days you will give credit to your customers, and how many days you will pay to your supplier. Okay, like that. The finance policies, the production policies, the materials management policies. So these are all functional activities. Because overall development comes when you minimize the wastage in all functional areas, then it leads to performance of the total business. When different businesses of a company performs well, it leads to corporate performance. So that is why corporate strategy at first, then business strategy, then followed by functional strategies. We are going to look into functional strategies. So coming to corporate, because as we said, corporate level strategy, business level strategy, and functional level strategy. This corporate level strategy is for the total group. Business level strategy is for each individual business. Suppose, as an example, if you want, say if you take Hindustan Unilever Limited, that total company strategy is corporate strategy. And they have different businesses. They are into soaps and detergents. Soaps and detergents like Rexona, Lux Soap, Peer Soap. Detergents like Surf Excel, Rinnu, Wheelu. All these belongs to Hindustan Lever only. So Hindustan Lever as a whole, whatever strategy it is having, it is known as corporate strategy. For detergents business, what strategy they are following, that is known as business level strategy. For ice creams, all quality ice creams only. So what strategy they are following to sell ice creams, that is known as also business level strategy. Then the next third level is functional level strategy. Functional level strategy means again within detergents or within this toilet soaps or within ice creams, what HR policies you are adopting. That means how you are hiring the people, which type of people, and what precautionary measures you are ensuring for quality. So under the name quality, not QUA. You might be aware of the brand name QWALITY is there. Quality is a familiar brand name in ice creams. Quality walls. Now it is under the name quality walls. Okay. So in that ice creams, what financial policies you are adopting, what HR strategies you are adopting, what marketing strategies you are adopting, these are all known as functional level strategies. And I will try to explain with the help of example also. A functional level strategy is a plan of action to achieve short-term, routine, or day-to-day business goals to support the corporate and business level strategies. Why? Because when you combine these functional strategies together, it leads to business level strategy. Then when you combine all business level strategies, it leads to corporate level strategy. Corporate level strategy must be in line with our mission and vision of the organization. The business level strategies must help to achieve the corporate objectives. And within the business level strategies, the functional level strategies must help to achieve the business to attain its goals. Okay. So finally, it is the functional level strategies are the action plans. Or these are the routine activities or day-to-day activities that actually we do in the field. Okay. Then if you look into the types of functional level strategies, marketing strategies like how to spread the awareness about your product, what type of promotional activities you should adopt, how to collect the leads, that means identifying potential buyers, converting them into customers. So the activities comes under marketing strategies. Financial strategies means funds flow. How many days credit we are offering to our distributors? In how many days we are paying back to our suppliers? So because that will decide the working capital requirement and so on and so forth. What is our policy with regard to taxes, taking care of tax? and what profits we are contributing to pay to the shareholders in the form of dividends. So those things comes under functional strategies. Production strategies, whether we are producing well in advance and keeping the finished products ready, or after receiving the order we start producing and delivering the product. So whether we are adopting just-in-time procurement and just-in-time production and delivery activities, or everything we are keeping certain safety stocks like that. So all these things comes under production strategies. Then HR strategies, human resources strategies. So what strategies or what day-to-day action plans we are adopting for making the employees attend regularly, avoiding absence, what leave facility you are adopting, what type of training facilities you are giving, what about career growth, because one employee joins with you forever till the retirement with the same job, they need to be there, means nobody will like it. So they need growth, future growth, promotions. That is what is and all. So how you are planning for those things, your increments, your wage policies. So all those things comes under HR. Then to survive in the market, you should have a very good research and development team. So how much investments you are making on research and development, because that only gives you to come out with new products, innovative products. That only helps us to make our competitors' product. So what about your research and development? So these things also comes under functional level strategy. Then how to design these functional level strategies. So there are certain qualities, key features or variables to a functional level strategy. First of all, whether it is HR strategy or finance strategy or marketing strategy, whatever it must be, it must be in detail. Whatever it may be, it must be in detail. So there should not be any ambiguity. There must be clarity. In detail, you need to explain about what it is, how to do it, who has to do it, when to implement it. So all these things you should have clarity while writing this action plan, because it's basically these all functional plans are nothing but action plans. Okay, so it must be aligned with it must in alignment with your corporate and business level strategies, and not only aligning with the corporate and business level strategies, it must be suitable to your existing facilities. Suppose your systems are not, your office is not automated or computerized, it is not computerized. Then if you say that all computer related programming, if you give, that is not in alignment with your existing facilities. So first thing, it must be detailed in nature, and it must take into consideration the existing facilities you have, and it must lead to progress. That means it must help you to reach the goals, organizational goals. And as I said, it should be making use of or with the help of existing resources. And it must integrate, because any activity is not isolated. All the activities, all functional activities are interrelated, because when materials people procure, production people will produce. When production people produce, marketing people will sell. When marketing people will sell, the finance people will get the revenue. So all these are interrelated. So that is why it must be integrated with other functional areas. So now we are taking up a company X. Company X is having three goals: efficiency, quality, and timely delivery. These three are the goals to be achieved by a company. I'm sorry if so I cannot control the cough. When I am speaking more, cough is coming more. So company X is having efficiency, quality, and delivery. So in line with this, or in order to achieve these goals, how the functional strategies will be. Now let us see. As far as human resources is concerned, when you speak about efficiency, you should reduce training expenditure by minimizing employee turnover. Employee turnover means people will join and leave the organization. Join, leave the organization. So that is what is known as turnover. Okay. So when you minimize that, you can minimize the hiring and training expenditure, because hiring means that calling for interview, conducting interviews, selecting them, all those things comes under hiring expenditure. Once the employee is selected, you are providing training facilities to them. So after 3 or 4 months only, they are useful to you to work. Then after another 3 months, if they are leaving your organization, all your hiring and training expenditure is waste. So when you want efficiency in your HR, you should ensure or you should minimize the employee turnover. So by that, people recruited will be with you. So for that purpose, what is to be done, that you should do. Then how to ensure quality? The goal of quality, how to achieve quality goal from HR side means you should provide extensive training facilities in order to reduce the employee errors. So training means making them know how to do it and repeatedly making them do it. Okay. So this quality, when you are providing extensive training facilities to your existing employees, then it leads to errors from their side, because they are well versed with your facilities and how to do that activity. So by that, quality can be ensured as they minimize their errors. Then delivery. Streamline acquisition and education of talent. Streamline acquisition and education and talent. So while acquiring, it is not only giving preference to education qualification, but you should take into consideration the talent also. Not talent alone, talent backed by educational qualification. Only qualified, no talent. Nobody cares them, because that fellow is only having paper qualification. No skill, no talent. So no use. Some people may have talent, but others, hey, that fellow is only just PUC fellow. I am MBA. Why should I listen to him? That ego will come. But if the same thing, having qualification, MBA qualification is there, and talent is also there, then definitely everybody will listen to that individual. So in that way, from HR side, if corporate level efficiency, quality, and delivery has to be ensured, you have to make these changes in your HR activities. Then marketing. How to support these efficiency, quality, delivery goals from marketing side. So in order to ensure efficiency, you should minimize wastage in advertising campaigns. So target advertising you should start doing. You must start doing target advertising. So any product related to youth, so you advertise in that area. In the sense, say youth are more and more well, then rather than giving say paper advertisements or magazine advertisement or general magazine advertisement, you go for youth magazines, sports magazines. So by that youth will look into, because your product is targeted to youth. And if your product is targeted to women, then advertise your product. If suppose not working women, housewives, then you advertise in the leisure time, non-prime time, that is after 10, but before evening 7 o'clock. So these times housewives comparatively they will find some time to watch the TV and all. And at that time, if you display the advertisement, then there is every possibility it will be reaching the right persons. Okay. Then that is known as a target advertising campaigns. Quality. Provide an accurate assessment of customer product preference. So rather than imaginations and intuitions, through your research and development, through your marketing research team, you assess what exactly customer is expecting. If you are able to deliver the same thing, then it will be easy to sell your products in the market. Then delivery, detect and react to evolving market trends. So what changes are taking place? Say after COVID, lot of changes has taken place. Earlier, before COVID, 30% online, 70% offline. But now the scenario was changed. 70% online, 30% is only offline market is happening. Okay. So you must adapt the changes. Purchasing. How to ensure, how to support this efficiency goal from side means negotiate purchase price to provide increased value. As you are aware, value is the result of what you are getting or what you are paying. Okay. So if you are able to negotiate the prices better while you are buying from your supplier, then your cost of production will be less. Then by that you can offer your products at lesser price to the customers. So like that production, minimizing the scrap. Okay. So in this way, this purchasing, production, operations, accounting, research and development activities, all these things are going to support your activities. Then this functional level strategies together leads to price optimization, from marketing side, price optimization, giving right product to the right customer at the right time helps us to sell more and more. Then same thing if you take finance, if you ensure proper inflow and outflow of the funds, then it helps to make good investments and it helps to go for declaring good dividends because all the stakeholders must be happy. It is not only the customers, the investors, the employees, the suppliers, everybody must be happy. That is all stakeholders of your business must be happy with your organizational performance. So in manufacturing, you should avoid the defected products and you should ensure quality producing and you must abide with the environmental rules and regulations. And when it comes to HR, you should ensure talented employees and you must pay proper salaries to them. And while selecting workforce, their efficiency should be evaluated properly and proper training facilities must be provided to them. Then if you take up research and development, this research and development should support all our activities. Why? Because particularly when you are adopting differentiation strategy, it must support you. Because if you want to make the customer feel your product is different from your competitor's product, just like that, if you say that my product is different, the customer will not accept it. So unless your product is having something, okay, in its features. So in features or in design, something it must be different. So that help you will get from your R&D team only. Okay. So what are the advantages of functional strategies means this functional strategies, the total complex goals, they will convert it into small tasks, and these tasks will be when these small tasks are completed in day-to-day activities or through these action plans. That helps to lead fulfillment of business goals, and that helps to lead fulfillment of corporate goals. But there are certain disadvantages also, because when you are adopting these functional strategies, everybody is bothered about their performance only. Sometimes the team spirit or integration spirit may be missing. So at that time, it may not be possible to achieve the efficiency. And for some small organizations, if you take, it is not possible to divide because same person might be doing marketing, same person might be doing finance activity also. So for some small organizations, it may not be possible to strictly go for the functional level strategies. So this is a small chapter because third chapter is big chapter. This fourth one is functional level strategies. This is a small chapter or unit. So this is all about the functional strategies. So with this, we have completed the fourth unit of our syllabus in brief. So tomorrow we will take up the fifth unit, followed by all your doubts, because tomorrow we will be having again 2 hours time will be there. So hopefully there won't be any disturbance. So by that we can make use of the available time productively. Right, thank you. We'll meet tomorrow, and because next teacher is waiting tomorrow. Any doubts are there? I'll take all your doubts tomorrow. Right. Thank you. Sir, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Hello. Good morning, all of you.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Last class, what we have learned, do you
Good
remember?
morning, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Do you remember what we have learned last class? Yes. What we have learned? Recollect. Hello, anyone? Did you attend last week? Hello? Anybody? What we have learned yesterday, previous class? Totally forgotten or did not attend it? Yes. I forgot what I taught. You have to remember. Yes. Anybody? Why all of you are keeping silence? Accounts are interactive, right? Hello? You will not speak, huh? No one? Really, I forgot what I taught. That is this capital budgeting finished, huh? PV ratio, IRR, NPV.
No, ma'am, I don't think so. We have finished this.
You don't think so? What I have finished till initial role of finance manager, decision making, everything I have explained. Then capital budgeting, cost of capital I taught, I think, right? Cost of capital, that is average, weighted average cost of capital, cost of preference capital, equity capital, debenture, all these things I taught. Then capital budgeting in second day class I taught. I remember this NPV.
Yes.
NPV, IRR, profitability index. I think leverage we have to teach, I think. Payback method, ARR, IRR. This problem I have taught.
Yes, ma'am. Previous one it has done. Like previous, yeah.
That's what I'm asking. IRR I have
Yes.
finished, huh?
Yes. This one is done. Now,
Okay. We have to start with leverage, right?
yes, leverages.
Leverage we didn't touch.
No, ma'am.
Oh, oh. That's what I am taking other classes also, no? That's why I forgot which one we have finished or which one to continue. I don't know. I don't remember. Okay. Let us see this one. Leverage. What is leverage? Leverage means what? It is a employment of fund or fund for which the firm face fixed cost or fixed return, fixed, that is, say for an example, in capital structure, we are using fixed bearing, interest bearing sources of fund. What? Debentures or bond. You are paying fixed interest. That fixed cost bearing fixed asset, right? So fixed asset you are utilizing in the business. A fixed asset only will generate income, isn't it? Producing the product. So the employment of an asset or fund. Fund means fixed cost bearing fund. That is fixed debentures, right? So the employment of an fixed asset or fund for which the firm pays a fixed cost or fixed return through fixed asset producing the goods, right? Fixed cost means interest, payment of interest for debentures, long term to loan or debentures, right? That is called leverage. The financial point of view, leverage refers to it is a ability to utilize. We used to say it, the ability to use the fixed cost asset or funds to increase the return on its shareholders. So what is the financial leverage? There are two types of leverage is there: operating leverage and financial leverage. So generally leverage means it is the ability to use of fixed cost of asset. The asset means fixed asset. Fixed asset, you are investing bulk expenditure, right? Or fund. Fund means long term. When you are using the ability of using by using this fixed fund or fixed asset to increase the return on shareholder. What is our aim? Maximization of shareholders, isn't it? Shareholders maximization. So by utilizing this fixed asset or fixed fund, what is the ability to increase the return on its shareholders? That is called leverage, right? If the earnings less variable cost exceeds the fixed cost, or earnings before interest and tax exceeds the fixed requirement, that leverage is called favorable. So when you do the problem, you will understand. The leverage we can divide into three, classified into three categories: operating leverage, financial leverage, and combined leverage. Operating leverage. So operating leverage means what? When you are using the fixed asset, your investment activity, it is associated with the investment activities. When you are using the company's ability to use fixed operating cost, ability to use fixed operating cost to magnify the changes of effect of changes on sales on its earnings before interest and tax. What is operating leverage? Operating leverage is associated with investment activity. Operating leverage may be defined as the company's ability to use fixed operating cost. Fixed operating cost is nothing but fixed asset. When you are utilizing the fixed asset, the effect should be when you are increasing. Magnifying means what? When you are increasing your sales, increase on your profit. That is called earnings before interest and tax. Profit from the business, right? EBIT, we used to say it is a EBIT, earnings before payment of interest and taxation. That is called operating leverage, right? This operating leverage formula: contribution divided by operating profit, EBIT. Contribution divided by operating profit, EBIT. Contribution means what? Sales minus variable cost is called contribution, right? So EBIT. When you are finding the degree of operating leverage, the percentage of change in profit divided by percentage of change in sales. Suppose two figure is if it is given, how to find out the degree of leverage? Percentage change in profit divided by percentage change in sales. That is called operating leverage. See this problem, you can understand. From the following selected operating data, determine the degree of operating leverage. Which company has the greater amount of business risk? Why? Company A, Company B. Both Company A sales 25 lakhs, 30 lakhs. Fixed cost 7 lakhs, 50,000, 15 lakhs. Variable expenses as percentage of sales are 50% for the company A and 25% for company B. Right, now let us find out what is the contribution. Contribution means sales minus variable cost. That is contribution. Sales is 25 lakhs. Company A variable cost is by 50%. Company B is 25%. So that means what? 12 lakhs 50,000 is variable cost. 30 lakhs into 25%, that is 7 lakhs 50,000. So what is the contribution in company A? 12 lakhs 50,000. Company B 22 lakhs 50,000. So what is the fixed cost? It is given in your problem 7 lakhs 50,000. Here it is 15 lakhs. So operating is given, that is 5 lakhs. Contribution minus fixed cost is profit. Okay. So 12 lakhs 50,000 minus 7 lakhs 50,000, that is 5 lakhs is the operating profit. Here 15 lakhs minus 22 lakhs 50,000 minus 15 lakhs, 7 lakhs 50,000 is the profit. So now we have to find out what is the operating leverage. Contribution divided by operating profit, EBIT. Well, contribution is here A, company A 12 lakhs 50,000 divided by EBIT is 5 lakhs. Here 22 lakhs 50,000 divided by EBIT is 7 lakhs 50,000. So operating leverage is company A is 2.5, company B is 3. So which company is having best, which company is having a risk, operating risk? Yes. Which company, see here, generally if you see company B is having more profit, 7 lakhs 50,000 than the company A. Company A only 5 lakhs, right? But what is the leverage? We have to, why we have to compare, they find out the leverage. Why we have to find out the leverage? Because which company's operating leverage is greater, it is having more risk. That means more fixed expenditure involving. Fixed when your more expenditures are involving, if it is sales are varying, the company B will be profitability. So risk is there. Say for an example, you are increasing company A sales into 25 lakhs into 50 lakhs. What is the profit you find out? Company 60 lakhs they are increasing. What is the profit? Find out. So which company will have more profit? Yes. Which company will have more profit? Automatically, company B. Why? Because fixed cost is 15 lakhs, more fixed cost. Isn't it? See here. Seven lakhs 50,000. So here 50% leave it, 12 lakhs 50,000. So 12 lakhs 50,000 plus 5 lakhs. Here, if you are increasing double, profit is 17 lakhs 50,000 in case of company A. Company B will be 60 lakhs, 25%, 15 lakhs leave it, 45 lakhs, 45 lakhs minus 2250. 20 lakhs something. Here 17 lakhs. So company B will be profit because company B is having fixed charges more. So company B, if you are increasing more sales, your profitability will be greater. Suppose sales, if you are reducing, if company B will be less than the company A. See here, operating leverage for company B is higher than that of A. B company has a higher degree of operating risk, higher risk. The tendency of operating profit may vary proportionately with sales. Suppose B's profit sales, if it is increased, the profit margin will also increase while comparing to company A. That is the conclusion. Do you understand? Next one is financial leverage. Financial leverage is the ability to ability of the firm to use the fixed financial charges. That means bonds or debentures, long-term loans, right? Using fixed financial charges to magnify the effect of changes in EBIT. To magnify the effect of changes in EBIT, that is operating profit, on the earnings per share. When you are increasing your profit, whether it will increase your earnings per share or not. Earnings per share, that means maximization, shareholders maximization. Financial leverage means the ability of your firm to use fixed financial charges to magnify the effect of changes in EBIT on the earnings per share. That is called as financial leverage, right? It involves the use of funds obtained at a fixed cost in the hope of increasing the return to the shareholders. The use of long-term fixed interest-bearing debt and preference share capital along with share capital is called financial leverage or trading on equity. So what is trading on equity? The use of long-term fixed interest-bearing debt and the preference share capital along with the share capital is called financial leverage or trading on equity, right? So financial leverage may be favorable or unfavorable, depends upon the use of fixed cost funds. Favorable financial leverage occurs when the company earns more on the assets purchased with the funds than the fixed cost of their use. Hence, it is called as positive financial leverage. Unfavorable when the financial leverage occurs when the company does not earn much as the fixed funds cost. Hence, it is also called negative financial leverage. So, if you are having more debt capital than the equity capital, there is a huge risk involved, more risk, financial risk involved. But when you are, earnings per share will be more when you are using more fixed bearing fund. Instead, if you are using lesser debt capital, the financial risk also less, but earnings per share or shareholders maximization will be less, right? That is the financial leverage. Financial leverage, for finding the formula, EBIT divided by EBIT, that means operating profit before earnings before interest and tax, that is EBIT, divided by to equity shareholders or profit before taxation. So earnings available to equity shareholder means what? Earnings operating profit, you have to pay taxation. Then you have to pay interest, and before taxation you have to take, that is this EBIT, you have to eliminate only tax, interest. Interest, if you eliminate, that is earnings available to equity shareholders or profit before tax, PBT, right? A degree of financial leverage formula, percentage change in EBIT divided by percentage change in EBIT. See this problem, let us see. Equity share capital, preference share capital, debentures. EBIT 50,000, 50% tax bracket. Now see the earnings before interest and tax, 50,000 is given, operating profit is given. We have to deduct interest on debenture. Interest on debenture, that is 8% on 1,25,000 into how much? Interest is 10,000 deducted. So 40,000 is EBT, earnings before taxation, right? Income tax is 20,000, that is profit after interest and taxation is 20,000. Now, what is the financial leverage? EBIT divided by EBT or EPS, right? EBIT means earnings before interest and tax, that is 50,000 divided by EBT, earnings before taxation, that means only interest to be eliminated, right? Earnings profit, earnings available to equity shareholder or eliminate only interest. So 40,000. So financial leverage is 1.25. This is the answer. So combined leverage into financial leverage, that is called combined leverage. See this problem, you can understand. Kumar company has sales of rupees 25 lakhs, variable cost of rupees 12 lakhs 50,000 and fixed cost of rupees 50,000 and debt of rupees 12 lakhs 50,000 at 8% rate of interest. Calculate combined leverage. See here, sales lakhs minus variable cost 15 lakhs. See here, variable cost 12 lakhs 50,000, fixed cost 50,000 and debt 12 lakhs 50,000, 8% rate of interest. See here, I made mistake here. Here make it 15 lakhs. Variable cost 15 lakhs. Fixed cost 50,000. Okay. See here, sales 25 lakhs minus variable cost 15 lakhs. Sales minus variable cost, contribution is 10 lakhs. Fixed cost is 5 lakhs, not 50,000. 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs. Operating profit is 5 lakhs. So what is the operating leverage? Operating leverage formula you apply, contribution by EBIT. Contribution is 10 lakhs divided by EBIT, earnings before interest and taxes, operating profit 5 lakhs. So 10 lakhs by 5 lakhs, operating leverage is 2 times. Financial leverage, EBIT divided by EBT. EBIT is 5 lakhs. EBT means what interest you have to eliminate. What is the interest? Debt to capital 12 lakhs 50,000 into 8% interest. So how much? 1 lakh. So 5 lakhs minus 1 lakh, 4 lakhs is the earnings before taxation. So 5 lakhs divided by 4 lakhs, financial leverage is 1.25. Right? Combined leverage means what? Operating leverage into financial leverage. So 2 into 1.25, that is 2.5. This is combined leverage. See here, combined leverage means operating leverage into financial leverage, right? Here,
Coffee, tea, no. Black coffee.
or we can say,
Black tea.
instead of writing this, EBI contribution is 10 lakhs. 10 lakhs divided by 5 lakhs is equal to, multiplied by EBIT divided by EBT. 5 lakhs divided by 4 lakhs. Is equal to. So what will happen for 10 lakhs divided by 5 lakhs? 5 lakhs divided by 4 lakhs. So 5 lakhs, you can cancel it. That is EBIT, you can cancel it, isn't it? So EBIT, if it is cancelled, 10 lakhs divided by 4. That means 10 lakhs divided by 4 lakhs, 2.5 times. You understand this? So what is the uses of operating leverage? What is the uses of financial leverage? I have given here. Difference between operating leverage and financial leverage. You read out. Let us go to the next chapter. Capital structure theories. Can we go this? Can you see this?
Is speaking. She is not on mute.
Priya, close your mute your. Yes. Next one. Let us. This is unit 3. Can you see? Capital structure theories.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What is capital structure theories? Capital structure, I already explained you. Any business concern, what are the sources of capital? So what is its debt to equity proportions? That is the capital structure. Debit side, liability side, what are the sources of fund? How you are raising capital? That is called capital structure. It may be in the form of equity capital or preference capital, debt to capital. Debt to capital may be in the form of debentures or bond, issue of bond or long-term loan, mortgage loan, whatever it is. Then resource, any other resource. These are all capital structure or retained earnings. We used to say retained earnings. So the capital structure means here the mix forms permanent long-term financing represented by debt, preference stock and common stock. Stock means shares, right? Equity. That is called capital structure. So this capital structure, it is very important theories are there. Some of them are arguing that the proportions of debt to equity mix, there will be an effect. Definitely, our ambition is motive is maximization of shareholder, right? Shareholders' wealth. So in that case, the usage of proportions of debt equity mix, there will be a impact of overall cost of capital as well as the shareholders' wealth. Earnings per share will also be affected. Value of the company will also be affected. Some of them are saying that. Some theory argues that there is no difference between when whatever be the proportion of debt equity mix, that will not affect the overall cost of capital as well as value of the firm, right? That is the two argument. This optimum capital structure is very important thing because of to maximize the shareholders' wealth. So that is why the weighted average cost of capital should be minimum, right? So when the optimum capital structure it is there, that will be the minimum and value of the firm will be maximum, right? What is the objectives of capital structure? Maximize the value of the firm and minimize the overall cost of capital. These two are the main objective of capital structure. Say this one, financing decision process, that is equity mix, that is existing capital structure, payout policy, various these are all decision making, capital budgeting, decision making. This is risk return, depends upon risk return, effect on cost of capital and value of the firm. Optimum capital structure you have to decide based upon the effect on cost of capital, right? So in the factors determining the capital structure, there are two important factors are important for determining the capital structure, that is leverage one thing and cost of capital. Leverage, already we have seen financial leverage and then operating leverage. This is very important factor for affecting your capital structure. The fixed cost financing, that is debt capital and preference capital, it is very closely related with your overall cost of capital. This cost of capital is where constitutes capital structure of the firm, right? Cost of capital is very, very important thing. So long-term finance bearing equity and debt consist of mobilization or decrease the overall cost of capital and increase or decrease the value of the firm, right? So these are the factors which are given for determining your capital structure, nature of the business, size of the company, legal requirements of investors, government policy. These are the things, right? So capital structure theories are very, very, very important theories. In this, there are we can divide into two, that is modern approach and traditional approach. Modern approach under that is net income approach, net operating income approach. Two things. Another thing is Modigliani and Miller theory, MM approach. Traditional approach is another thing. This in net income, net operating income, and traditional, these three theories are arguing that there is a change. If there is any change in the debt equity proportions, due to the vary in the proportion of debt equity mix, if you are varying, that will affect your overall cost of capital and value of the firm. They are arguing like that. But MM theory approach explains that there is no, it will not affect. Whatever be the proportion of debt equity mix, that will not affect your cost of capital and value of the firm. Let us see their assumptions, arguments, and with examples, right? That is problems also we have to do under these theories, capital structure theories. First, let us say traditional approach. What is the traditional approach concept? Traditional approach concept is a mixture of net income and net operating income approach. This one we can call it as intermediate approach. So what they are saying, traditional approach, mix of debt equity mix can increase the value of the firm. Due to the proportions of debt to equity mix, if it is increased, the value of the firm will be increased up to a certain level, up to a certain level of debt. Beyond certain level, it will be reduced. Value of the firm will be reduced. That is the traditional approach. What is the traditional approach concept? Traditional approach concept is the mixing of proportions of debt to equity mix will increase the value of the firm by reducing the value of overall cost of capital up to a certain level of that the financial risk will be involved. High financial risk will be the danger of company, right? So traditional approach states that up to a certain level, it will be a safe and in a profit. It will not value of the company will be increased. Overall cost of capital will be decreased up to a certain level. Beyond certain level, it will not be good. Okay, that is the traditional approach. So under the traditional approach, what are the assumptions are underlying? There are only two sources of funds used by a firm, debt and equity shares, debt equity mix, right? The firm pays 100% of its earnings as dividend. The firm pays 100% dividend declaring, no retained earnings. Whatever profits they are earning, they are paying of profit, dividend. Total assets are given and do not change. The total finance remains constant. The operating profits, EBIT, are not expected to grow. The business risk remains constant. The firm has a perpetual life. Perpetual means there is no end, continuity, right? The investors behave rationally. These are the assumptions underlying the under traditional approach. See this problem, let us do. ABC Limited needs 30 lakhs for the installation of new factory. The new factory expects to yield annual earnings before interest and tax of rupees 5 lakhs. In choosing a financial plan, ABC Limited has an objective of maximizing earnings per share. The company proposes to issuing ordinary shares and raising debit of rupees 3 lakhs and 10 lakhs, not debit, debt. This mistake, spelling mistake. Not debit, debt, raising debt, lakhs and 10 lakhs and 15 lakhs. The current market price per share is rupees 250 and is expected to drop to 200 if the funds are borrowed in excess of rupees 12 lakhs. Funds can be raised at the following rates. First situation, up to 3 lakhs at 8%, over 3 lakhs to 12 lakhs 10%. Over 12 lakhs, it is 15%. Assuming a tax rate of 50%, advise the company under traditional method, right? Under traditional method, see here. There are three alternatives. One is debt to capital if it is 3 lakhs. When second alternative, debt to capital is 10 lakhs. Third alternative, debt to capital is 15 lakhs. You have to see whether is it cost of capital will be reduced and value of the firm increase. With that, we have to see under these three alternatives, right? EBIT, say 5 lakhs in all the cases. EBIT, that is 5 lakhs they are earning. See here. EBIT 5 lakhs. Okay. EBIT 5 lakhs. Interest. Interest will be vary. Why? Because see here, if it is up to 3 lakhs, 8% interest. 3 lakhs to 12 lakhs, it is 10%. Beyond 12 lakhs, 15% interest rate. Okay. So 3 up to 3 lakhs, it is 8%. 8 3s are 24,000. Right? See here, 10% interest. So 12 lakhs, second alternative, how much it is interest, debt to capital 10 lakhs. So 10 lakhs into 10%, that is 1 lakh. Okay, interest. Third case, 15 lakhs is the debt to capital. Beyond 12 lakhs, it is 15%. So into 15%. Interest is 2 lakhs 25,000. Earnings after interest. Earnings after interest, you deduct this, you will get tax 50% deduction. Then earnings after interest and tax is this much. That means profit available to equity shareholder is this much. Okay. Ordinary share capital is how much? See here, total investment requires 30 lakhs, right? So if you are taking debt to capital 5 lakhs, that means ordinary capital will, sorry, 3 lakhs means ordinary share capital 27 lakhs. 30 lakhs minus 3 lakhs, that is 27 lakhs. Here 10 lakhs. So 30 lakhs minus 10 lakhs, 20 lakhs. 30 lakhs minus 15 lakhs, here it is 15 lakhs. Okay. Now, what is the market price of the share is given 250, 250, 200, right? So, what is the number of shares? So, 27 lakhs, so number of shares, market price per share is 250 per share. So, 27 lakhs divided by 250. What is the number of shares? What is the number of shares? Calculate. 27 lakhs divided by current market price expected funds for lakhs. So 27 lakhs divided by 250, number of shares is 10,800. 20 lakhs divided by 250, 8,000. 15 lakhs divided by 200, that is 7,500. So share we have to calculate. What is earnings per share? Earnings available to equity shareholder divided by number of equity shares. Earnings available to equity shareholder is 2,38,000 divided by 250. Sorry, 10,800 number of shares. So earnings per share in alternative 1 to 22 rupees. Alternative 2, it is 2 lakhs divided by 8,000. So 25 rupees. Third case, 1,37,500 divided by 7,500, that is 18.33. See here, under traditional approach, when you are increasing your debt capital, right, debt proportion, when you are increasing, the earnings per share is the value of the firm, or shareholders maximization will increase up to a certain level. Here you see, when you are increasing your debt capital 10 lakhs, your earnings per share is 25 rupees. When you are increasing your debt capital 15 lakhs, your earnings per share is only 18 rupees, 18 point something, right? So reduced, your earnings per share is reduced. That is the traditional approach. It will increase up to a certain level because of involving high financial risk. Here, due to high financial risk, market price is reduced. You understand? So, second alternative is advised to revise this proportions. The capital structure we can revise as per the second alternative. This is the traditional approach. You understand this traditional approach? Traditional approach is a mix of debt equity capital can increase the value of the firm by reducing overall cost of capital up to a certain level. Beyond certain level, the financial risk will be involved, and the value of the firm will reduce, and overall cost of capital will increase. This is the traditional approach. Do you understand this? Can we go for next one?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Next one is net income approach. What is net income approach? Net income approach is propounded by author is Durant. Net income approach is propounded by Durant. This, according to this approach, capital structure decision is relevant. What is relevant? What is irrelevant? Discuss about irrelevant theory. Irrelevant theory is what? Modigliani and Miller. Modigliani and Miller is saying that any debt equity proportion or mix that will not affect your overall cost of capital and value of the firm. But the operating income, net income approach and the net operating income approach, traditional approach, there are relevant theory. That means what? The debt proportions of debt equity mix, there will be an impact, there will be a changes when your overall cost of capital and value of the firm, right? That we can say it is a relevant theory, relevant to the value of the firm as well as overall cost of capital. The change in capital structure leads to corresponding change in the overall cost of capital as well as total value of the firm. According to this approach, more debt finance to reduce the overall cost of capital and increase the value of the firm. This debt under net income approach, what they are saying, how much you are utilizing your debt capital, value of the firm will increase and overall cost of capital will be reduced. In traditional method, up to a certain level. Here, not certain level. More and more when you are using debt capital, your earnings per share will be more. That is the concept of net income approach. Okay, the assumptions underlying net income approach is there are no corporate taxes. The cost of debt is less than the cost of equity. The cost of use of debt does not change the risk perception of the investor. If you are using a previous problem, what we have seen, when you are increasing your debt capital, cost of debt will also is increasing. It is 3%, 8% when it is 3 lakhs. When it is going for 10 lakhs, it is 12%. When it is go for 15 lakhs, it is for 15%, right? So here the assumption is there is no change in risk perception. That means this interest rate will also same. Whatever, how much you are getting loan, interest rate is same. That is the assumption. Okay. The format of calculating value of the firm under net income approach is this, right? You have to prepare like this. Net income, earnings before interest and tax, less interest on debenture. That is earnings available to equity shareholder. Then equity, you have to say equity capitalization rate. So you have to capitalize your equity rate. That is the total value of the firm, equity, market value of the equity, and market value of the debt. That will be the value of the firm. So total value of the firm and overall cost of capital we have to find it. Okay, let us do one problem. You can understand. See this problem. A net income rupees 1 lakh. It has rupees 2,50,000. 8% debentures. The equity capitalization rate of the company is 10%. Calculate the value of the firm and overall capitalization rate according to the net income approach. If the debenture debts are increased to rupees 4 lakhs, what shall be the value of the firm and overall capitalization rate? So capitalization of the value of the firm, it is given 1 lakh, right? It's net income. See here, net income is given 1 lakh. That is EBIT. Less interest. Interest is 2,50,000, 8% debentures. So interest is 20,000 deducted, 80,000. That is the earnings available to the equity shareholder. Equity capitalization rate is given in your problem 10%. That means total capital will be 80,000 divided by 10%. The market value of the equity is 80,000. Okay. Market value of debenture, that is 2,50,000. So total value of the firm is 8 lakhs equity, 2,50,000 debt, totally 10,50,000. What is the overall cost of capital? How to calculate overall cost of capital? That is EBIT divided by value of the firm. EBIT is 1 lakh, isn't it? 1 lakh divided by value of the firm 10,50,000 into 100. So overall cost of capital is 9.52%. Okay, overall cost of capital formula EBIT divided by value of the firm into 100. Right? EBIT is 1 lakh divided by value of the firm 10,50,000. So overall cost of capital is 9.52%. Now you change the increase the debt capital instead of 2,50,000. Into 4 lakhs. So in that case, what is your overall cost of capital and value of the firm? Let us see. 1 lakh. If you are raising 4 lakhs debt capital, what is the interest? 8%, same interest, will not change. That is the assumption, right? So 8% into 4 lakhs, 32,000 is the interest. So after interest, earnings after interest is 68,000. So 68,000, if you are capitalizing, capital value is 6,80,000. Equity capital 4 lakhs. Total value of the firm will be 6,80,000 plus 4 lakhs. So totally it is 10,80,000. What is the overall cost of capital? EBIT divided by value of the firm. EBIT is 1 lakh divided by value of the firm is 10 lakhs 80,000 into 100. So what is the percentage? 9.26 percentage. Now you compare the previous one and current one. When the capital is 2 lakhs 50,000, the value of the firm is 10 lakhs 50,000. Now you are increasing 4 lakhs debt capital. Your value of the firm is 10 lakhs 80,000. Increased. Value of the firm is increased. So see your overall cost of capital, when your debt capital is 2 lakhs 50,000, your overall cost of capital is 9.52. So when you are increasing your debt capital, your overall cost of capital is reduced 9.26 from 9.52. So this is the concept of net income approach. Under net income approach, when you are involving more debt financing, the value of the firm will be increased. Overall cost of capital will be reduced. Okay? Not increased here. Overall cost of capital. Overall cost of capital decreased. Right. This is net income approach. Do you understand this? Can we go for next one in net operating income approach? And then what is net? Same net operating income approach is also propounded by Durant. It is opposite direction of net income approach. Under this approach, net operating income approach, it is irrelevant theory. They are saying it as irrelevant theory. Capital structure decision is irrelevant to the valuation of the firm. The market value of the firm is not at all affected by the capital structure changes. It will not affect. Opposite direction. Net income approach is a relevant theory. Net operating income approach and Modigliani and Miller approach. Net operating income approach, what they are saying, whatever be the capital structure, that will not affect your overall cost of capital and value of the firm. That is the net operating income approach. Net operating income approach, under that there are assumptions. The overall cost of capital remains constant. Overall cost of capital remains constant. There are no corporate taxes. The market capitalizes the value of the firm as a whole. Market capitalizes the value of the firm as a whole. Previously, we capitalized only equity, added the debt capital. Here, as a whole, we have to capitalize, right? That is the assumptions. E is equal to EBIT divided by KO. KO means overall cost of capital. XYZ expects a net operating income of rupees 2 lakhs. It has 8 lakhs 6% debentures. The overall capitalization rate is 10%. Calculate the value of the firm and the equity capitalization rate according to the net operating income approach. If the debentures debt is increased to 10 lakhs, what will be the effect on volume of the firm? Not volume, value of the firm and the equity capitalization rate. Here, not volume, value of the firm. See here, net operating income, it is given in this problem 2 lakhs. Okay. Overall capitalization rate is given 10%. So, what is the total value of the firm? Net operating EBIT divided by KO. KO means overall cost of capital. So, total value of the firm is here 20 lakhs, right? Market value of the firm or value of the firm is 20 lakhs. Less market value of debenture. Debenture is how much? Here it is 8 lakhs debenture, 6% rate of debenture, right? So, 8 lakhs deducted. Equity capital is 8 lakhs, debt capital is 8 lakhs. Now, what is the cost of capital? Right, cost of debt, cost of equity. KO is, see here, 2 lakhs is the EBIT, earnings before interest and tax 2 lakhs minus interest rate. Interest rate is how much? 8 lakhs into 6%. So 8 6 are 48,000. Deduct it. Total value 20 lakhs minus 8 lakhs debt capital, you deduct it. So, how much it is? Equity capitalization rate is 12.67. This is equity capitalization rate is 12.67. Now, you are increasing debt capital to 10 lakhs. Instead of 8 lakhs, you are increasing 10 lakhs. See here, what will happen? This value of the firm will be the same, 20 lakhs. It will not change. Overall cost of capital, EBIT is same. 2 lakhs divided by overall cost of capital 10%, that is total value of the firm will be 20 lakhs. There is no change. Only the equity capitalization rate will increase. How? You see here, EBIT, that is 2 lakhs minus, instead of 48,000, 10 lakhs into 6%, that is 60,000. Here value of the debt is 10 lakhs. If you are deducting equity rate, KE, cost of equity is 14%. In here, cost of equity is 12.67%. See, value of the firm will be the same. In both the cases, 20 lakhs. Total value of the firm is 20 lakhs. Total overall cost of capital is 10 lakhs. It will not change, whatever be the debt to equity proportion. But the shareholders maximization, wealth maximization is occurring here. See, equity capital KE capitalization rate here 12.67%, here 14%. It is increased. Under net operating income approach is a irrelevant theory. The overall cost, whatever be the proportions of debt to equity mix, the overall cost of capital will be the overall cost of capital will be remains constant, and then value of the firm will be the same. Okay, that is the concept of net operating income approach. Do you understand this? 3 approaches we have studied. One is traditional approach and a net income approach. These two are relevant theory. Net operating income approach and Modigliani and Miller, these two theory are irrelevant theory. It is getting time up. So Modigliani and Miller approach, it will take some more 15 minutes for explaining. So next class, tomorrow, I will explain you this Modigliani and Miller approach in detail. This is very, very, very important theory. Definitely in examination point of view, they will ask you, discuss about irrelevant theory of Modigliani and Miller approach. They will ask you. So in next class, I will explain you. Okay? Do you understand now? Traditional approach, net income approach, net operating income approach. Right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, bye.
Bye, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah. Anybody know that? So when our result will come? So anybody know anything? Any update?
I don't think so. We have any update till now, but I'm not aware. But maybe other people who knows here.
Yeah. Any other person? So for that result, it's a generic question. So anybody can reply.
Evaluation is over. It seems the result will be announced by this week or next week.
Okay. Do you know any general update, Hima?
No, we don't get any updates. In the website, there is no update, but last class, we got information that the evaluation is over.
Okay, thank you.
Guys, actually, we received 2 sets of textbooks, right? So, first one is relevant to us or not?
Actually, the
One
Tata
for
mentor,
reading and
yeah, Tata
One is
mentor.
text, another is reference book.
Okay, thank you.
I think we can drop in And again, we have to log in by 2 p.m., right?
కాంటాక్ట్ మన ప్లాంట్ అయితే రెండు దగ్గర ఫైల్ లైన్ రెండు దగ్గర ஐந்து இன்னும் பாய்லர் ஓடுது நாலரை மணி வரைக்கும் தான் ஓடணும் இன்னும் இருக்கேன் நான் டைம்
நான் போயிட்டு எல்லாம் ஃபில் பண்ணதுக்குள்ள 3 ஆயிடும்.
பண்ணிருக்கலாம் 1.5 மணி நேரம்
Hello. Hello, students. Hello.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon to all of you. Yeah. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, sir. Yeah. Sir, actually, I have a question.
Yeah.
Hello.
Tell me.
Sir, I left my exam. Unfortunately, I missed the exam of first semester.
Okay.
All the papers.
Okay.
Sir, how could I appear again?
This time you can write both the semester together.
Both the semester this time I can.
Yeah, you can write. You can fill up examination form for all paper.
Is there any formalities to complete?
What is that?
Is there any formalities which I have to complete?
No, nothing. You need to pay your semester fee. Then when examination notification comes, by that time you have to fill whatever the paper you want to appear. All the 10 papers, or even first semester 5 papers, second semester 1 or 2, or only for first semester, it is up to you. You have the freedom to write any papers. Means 10 hours. Till second semester 10 papers you are due. So whichever paper you wanted to appear, for that you need to fill up the form and pay the examination fee also. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Actually, I have also mailed to you, but I could not receive any reply.
No problem. After classes you can discuss, or anytime you can call us. Monday to Friday, and you can call us. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
You can send a mail to that ddhelpdesk@pondiuni.ac.in. In that mail, you can send your queries. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we are waiting for the more students. Only 30 are there. For 2-3 minutes, we'll be waiting. After that, we'll start the class. Okay. Yeah. Till now, we have covered first unit. Any doubt in first unit? Any one of you? Anything you wanted to clarify, or anything you have not understood, or anything is left over, you can ask me, so that 5 minutes we can discuss. After that, once other students join, we can start our class further. Okay. Anyone is having any doubt, or last class you have not attended? Hello.
Yeah, sir.
or else we'll proceed further. Can you see PPT? Hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you see the? Yes, you can see?
sir.
Yes, you can, sir.
Okay. Fine. Hello, students. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Can you see
Hello, sir.
PPT is visible to you?
No, sir.
PPT.
No, sir.
No, sir. No, sir.
Now,
Yeah.
can you
Yes.
see that? Yeah. Okay. My voice is clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We'll revise what we have discussed in Unit 1. Last two classes, we have discussed about the definition of marketing, what marketing is. So we have discussed a lot about what exactly marketing is. Then we have discussed about the difference between sales and marketing. And also we have discussed different concepts in marketing or different marketing era, like production era, product era, sales era, marketing era, relationship era. All this we have discussed, and we have also discussed different kinds of environment, marketing environment, like internal and external. What are the details about mega environment or micro environment, like your political environment, legal environment, socio-cultural environment, then demographic environment, geographic environment, and all this we have discussed, isn't it? Then we have also discussed about the segmented marketing mix, 4 P's of marketing and 7 P's of marketing also we have discussed, like 4 P's of traditional P, like product, price, place and promotion, and if you include marketing services, the another 3 P, like people, process and physical evidence. So these are called as marketing mix. Sometimes they ask that 4 P's of marketing or 7 P's of marketing. Okay. And we have also discussed about consumer behavior and what are the factors impacting to consumer, like his personal factor, psychographic factor, then lifestyle factor. All this we have discussed, and how consumer take decision making process also we have discussed. And another thing we have discussed about the segmentation, targeting and positioning, STP. Okay, till now any doubts or anything? Once again I am asking you, if you have doubts you can clarify, or we'll proceed to further to Unit 2. Okay, shall we proceed further?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we'll be proceeding further. So we are going to start Unit 2, that is product decision. So this is the first P of your 4 P's of marketing, product. So in this unit, we are going to discuss about the basic concepts of product, product labels, different levels of product, and classification of product, brand decision, new product development, product life cycle. All these things we are going to discuss in detail. First, let us know what do we understand by a product. So you can see that a product is it can be a tangible and intangible. Both the aspects can be included in product. Like products can be goods, it can be services. So there's a differentiation between goods and services. Like goods are tangible things which you can see, touch, feel, and services are intangible things which you cannot touch, feel, and see. Can see. You have to feel it. So in product, both the things like tangible and intangible, both the aspects are there. Why product is necessary? Because customer wants to satisfy his need. Whenever there is a need for the customer, he wanted to have those kind of product to satisfy their requirement. So a product satisfy the need of the customer, right? So need of the customer in the sense, that's why in marketing definition we have defined marketing that to have the need, understand the need of the customer. Once you know the need of the customer, what exactly customer needs, based on his requirement, you can make the product so that product can satisfy need of the customer. So it is a product, you can say, which is a bundle of satisfaction which gets from the product. A customer, when he buys, he gets the bundle of satisfaction, because when he satisfies the requirement, he will be satisfied with this product. So a product can be tangible and intangible, both the aspects are involved in this one. You cannot say a product is only this tangible aspect. For example, if you see the refrigerator only the physically what you see, that is not complete a product. So in refrigerator, you can see the number of doors, the gas inside that one, the services for installing the refrigerator at your door house. So all this consists of altogether, it's a completely, you can say, a product. So there should not be any confusion between the product that it is tangible or intangible. It's both. Product can be a goods, it can be a services, it can be idea, it can be people, it can be place, anything it can be. So like this, product is having both the kinds of tangible and intangible, both the aspects, right? So now let us see different levels of product. What are the different levels of product? Like, for example, so can you see the PPT now? Hello?
Yes, sir. We can able to see it.
Yes, sir,
Okay.
it is
Yes, sir, we can able to see.
Yeah, it is visible. See here, you can say the term product is refer market offering of any kind. In its broader sense, this may be anything from the physical to abstract, an idea, a moral issue. Generally, most products are made up of a combination of physical element and services. So both the things, it is in general, it is a combination of this one. For example, a refrigerator, it's a physical product as well as you are getting the services also, like you are preserving your goods in that one or food item in that refrigerator. So both the things are, there are very few items which are you can say purely tangible or purely intangible. So you can see the definition of product. Product is a bundle of utilities consisting of various product features and accompanying services. Here various product features in the sense, for example, you take the refrigerator case, the features are the number of doors, the color, the height, the size, all this, and accompanying with the service. Whatever the services it is providing to you, all combination of these are all the parts of product. A product is something, a firm market that it satisfies the personal want or fill a business or commercial need. Product, what it does, it fulfills satisfy the need of the customer or a business purpose or commercial need, whatever it is, based on that, if it's satisfied. Okay. Next, we can see the different levels of product. You can see the product is having the core product. For example, core product in the sense which satisfy your requirement. For example, if you are thirsty, what is the core product? The liquid. the water you need to drink, or something you need to quench your thirst. That is the core product. And of the product is called a generic product. Generic product in the sense, for example, like rice, sugar, salt, all these are very generic product. When there is nothing, suppose somebody asks, give me 5 kg rice. So that is a generic product. But next level is called as branded product. Branded product in the sense, when you call that give me 1 kg Ashirwad atta, that is here it became branded product. Okay. So like Paris sugar, if you ask sugar, it is a generic. But if you ask Paris sugar, that is called a branded product. Similarly, Tata salt is a branded. If you go, they give me sugar, salt only. So salt is a generic product. But nowadays, what most of the customer they want, they go in the name of a brand. Even for a soap, they will go for give me Liril soap, give me License soap or Dove soap. A brand name normally they go. Like for example, some of the products like now those days has gone, the generic era. Like for example, toothpaste. Initially, earlier in rural area, in village area, you can see that Colgate was so dominant. So people were asking, instead of asking toothpaste, they will be asking, give me Colgate. Whether it is a different company or different brand product, but Colgate become the generic name. Similarly, Surf. Earlier, it was so popular in rural area. They were, in case of detergent, they were going to ask the seller, then give me Surf instead of detergent. They were not knowing anything else. So Surf became the generic name. Similarly, Xerox. Xerox is so popular that Xerox is a company name, but it's so popular it became the generic name. Photocopier, if you're going for photocopier, you say that give me a Xerox copy of it. So exactly, Xerox is not a photocopy. It is the company name. So those things are called as generic in nature. But nowadays it has become, so due to lots of competition, lots of varieties are available, lots of similar kind of products are availability. Based on that, so customer they goes for the branded product. So generic product, then branded product, then differentiated product. What is differentiated product? So another level is differentiation, product differentiation. Like for example, Maggi is the differentiated product. Dettol is the differentiated product. How? Because when you ask for noodles, the Maggi, how it differentiate, that quickly you can cook it within 2 minutes. It has different recipes, veg and non-veg, and these are the specialty and differentiation they have created in their product. Similarly, when you go for this medicated soap or something like that, they go for give me Dettol soap. So that is called as differentiation. If your product is having differentiation, then definitely, or any unique feature, then customer will be liking your product. So there has to be some kind of differentiation or innovation in your product. Otherwise, why the customer will buy your product? If all the products are having similar things, so they will look for the special one which is having something different. So differentiation is one of the important criteria in the product. So next level is called a differentiate product. The other level is customized product. The next level you can see that customized product. What is customized product? Based on the customization. So for example, Levi's Jeans Company is selling like signature jeans. So in that Levi's company, what it has done, now customer when they go to the showroom, they are not satisfied with the size of the jeans, or they go need alteration in that one. So customer are not satisfied as per their requirement, they are not getting. So hence Levi's, what he has done, the studio, they have opened the online studio where you can go and you can visit there and you can give your measurement, you can pay the fee, and as per your requirement, they will make the jeans and they will deliver to your doorstep. That is called as for you. If you want to buy your desktop, you go to the seller and you say that these many GBs and these are the requirement, all this kind of whatever, these are the software I need. So based on your requirement, they are making the product. So those are things called as hello. Is it clear? I need your response. Hello.
Yes, sir.
That is called a customized product. Is it clear?
Yes,
sir.
Yeah. Next level is called as, you can say, augmented product. What is augmented product? Augmented product in the sense, something in addition to that product is there. In addition to that, some other benefit, extra benefit if you are giving, that is called as augmented product. For example, I'll give you the example of aristocrat suitcase. So earlier, aristocrat suitcase, you can see that is having two wheels. That is the augmented one, because suitcase is too heavy. It will be difficult to carry. So if wheel is there, it is easy to drive. So 2-wheel, 4-wheel. Nowadays, even some of the bag making company, what they are doing in bags also, they are putting the wheel. That is called as augmented product. Similarly, like you can see hair refrigerator. Hair refrigerator, what they have done, they have differentiated product in augmented product in different way. They say that the freezer, which is rarely being used, they have put it down, and the other shelf and vegetable basket, which is frequently used, so they have put at the top. So they say that you need not to stress yourself more. The freezer is rarely used, and you need not to, for vegetable basket, every time you need to take vegetable from the basket, and every time normally vegetable basket is at the bottom. So every time you have to bend and you have to put your stress. What they say, you need not to stress much, so that we have put the vegetable tray at the top, and the rarely used the freezer, we have kept it down. So this is one of the example of augmentation. And similarly, one of the one of the company which are making garments. So the size of the waist size is very difficult. Suppose if you have 32, 33, so they have 32 sizes. It will be very difficult to adjust 33. Now the next level is 34 waist size. So there is no 33. What they have done, they have made it elastic, so that they have put elastic in the pant, so that easily it can be 1 inch can be adjusted. So that is called as augmentation. These are the examples of augmentation. So next level is called as potential product. Potential product in the sense, in future, what are the products are going to come in the market? Like for example, robots. So tomorrow robots may be replacing normal human being for the different works. So that is called as augmented product. For example, if you must have heard about the Sophia. What it does? So like a normal human being, so artificial intelligence is incorporated, so that like normal human being, the robot can respond. So recently China has the robots like the normal human being. Skin, even they have manufactured the skin in such a way that you can feel that as if it is the normal skin. In future, such kind of product may come into the market, those are called as potential product. So in general, what are the different levels of product? Like you can say generic product, branded product, augmented product, customized product, and potential product. In a differential product also, in which it is there. So these are the different levels of product.
So I have one question.
Yeah.
What's the difference between customization product and augmented product?
Customized product in the sense based on your requirement. For example, I will give you one more example. There is a Bufori car. Kuala Lumpur, there is a car making company which making Bufori car, which the cars in a year. Total 300 cars. Once in a year, they will be making 300 cars. and that is based on your requirement. What are the requirements? Suppose you say that I need to have some kind of space in that one for dining space or rest place or sleeping arrangement or whatever you say. So based on your requirement, they will design the car and they will, after a year, they will supply to you. So based on the requirement, it is manufactured. Like your worst size is suppose 33. If you go to showroom, the pant is available 32 and 34. But if you buy that company, that elastic is there, 1 inch can be adjusted based on your requirement. That can be suited to you. Is it clear?
Yeah, clear, sir. Thank you.
Customized. Augmented product means like same product is there. Some additional value you are putting on to the one. Refrigerator is refrigerator. But what they are doing, they are putting the freezer at the bottom. So because rarely you need to bend your put the stress to your body. And vegetable basket, every time you need it. Why need to you bend every time to bring the vegetable, take out the vegetable? If it is at the top, it will be convenient. Is it clear? Hello?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Augmented clear?
Yeah, clear, sir. Thank you.
Yes. Next is potential product. As I explained you, in future, what are the products are supposed to come? Like a scooter. Scooter in the sense in tourist places, there will be 2 wheel and 1 handle will be there. You can stand over to that one. It is for old people who are not able to walk. So they can stand on that one. They can visit the tourist places. So those kind of products may come into the market. Those are called as potential product. These are the different levels of product. Okay. Now you can see different classification of product. Before that, we'll be going different. Okay, we don't have here in slide. We'll be discussing about components of products. What are the different components of product? Like the core product, as I told you, the core product is the product which satisfies the basic need of the customer. For example, if you take the case of soap, take the example of Mysore sandal soap. Okay, so soap is the core product. And the other associated part of the product is like it's a shape, it's a color, it's a essence, perfume, then like sandal perfume, then it's a package, then logo, brand name, design, all this, these are the associated part of product. So product is a personality, complete personality. So complete product, it needs a different all included in this one, right? Is it clear? For example, sandal soap, the oval shape, you can see this oval shape, the sandal color, the cover of the this packaging of the sandal soap, the logo on that one. So all these are associated part of product. Next we can see product classification. Classification of product like durability and tangibility wise, consumer wise, industrial good wise. There are, you can say, durability and tangibility wise, non-durable consumer, non-durable goods, durable goods, and services. Similarly, consumer goods, convenience goods, shopping goods, specialty goods, and short goods. And industrial goods like material and parts, capital items, supplies, and business. So durability, consumer, non-durable goods which are durability is lesser and for longer period you can use, and services, as you know that services, and difference between goods and services is intangible in nature. Here I can let us understand what is the differentiation between difference between goods and services. So goods is a tangible product and services is intangible. Services is like product and services you cannot separate. In case of physical goods are different, and in case of services, goods and services are together, because until unless you consume the services, you cannot understand the benefits of that product. A similar which is easily conveniently you can get into the market. Then shopping good, for which you go for shopping into the shopping malls or different stores. Those are called as shopping goods. Specialty goods, like for example, if you want particular product specialty good like computer or something like steel almiras or bureaus, something like that specialty as per your requirement. If you go, that is you need to get the order and to get the product. Similarly, unsought goods, for example, insurance, that is different kinds of, you can say, unsought goods. And in case of industrial goods, material and parts, heavy materials and small parts are included in that one. Capital items like big machineries, supplies and business services they provide to the industrial goods. These are the different classification of product. Next important thing is we can discuss about product mix, product line, product width, product depth, etc. We have to discuss. What do you mean by product mix? So, like marketing mix, we discussed that 4 pieces of marketing: product, price, and place and promotion. That is called as marketing mix. Similarly, product mixes, like in a company's portfolio, different types of products which are available are called as product mix. Product mix and product line are two expressions used in the connection with the range of variety of product of a firm. So product mix means different kinds of product available in the portfolio of a particular product mix, which is the larger entity, denotes the complete set of all products offered by a company. So it includes all the products available in a company, called as product mix. The product line is a group of closely related products, or you can say homogeneous group of products in a line constitute a product line. Okay. Product mix is composed of all that product line. All the different product lines are there, all consisting of product mix. But product line is homogeneous group of product. Like, for example, all the kinds of soft drinks in a line, all the kinds of detergent in a line, all the kinds of soaps which a company is manufacturing is a product line. Similarly, width of the product. The width of the product mix denotes the number of product line in a carries. It carries. In a company, how many product lines are there? For example, detergent soap, one product line. Toilet soap, one product line. Hair oil, one product line. Like detergent powder, one product line. Like this, as many number of product, altogether number of product line is called as product width. Similarly, product length. Length of a product line is decided by the number of product lines in the line. Length of the product line in the sense, in a product line, how many numbers? Suppose detergent powder, how many varieties of detergent powder in a line is there? If 10 varieties of detergent are there, that is called a length of the product line is 10. Similarly, other line, suppose soft drinks, if it is 5 numbers of different types of soft drinks are there, so that is one length of the product line is 5. Similarly, depth of the product line. Depth of the product line denotes the total number of items under each product in the line in terms of variants, shades and models and pack sizes. So depth of the product line in each line, how many types of like variants are there? For example, if you take the case of Lux soap, so Lux soap, different types of Lux, pink Lux, white Lux, the other varieties may be there. Again, in that one, 100 gram, 50 gram, 200 gram. So different weight of different size and shades and different colors are available. So that is called as product depth. So these are the basic concept of product, like product mix, product line, product depth, product width. These are the basic concept of product line. Now you have understood that what is a product and what are the different levels of product, what are the components of product, and what are the different types of product, then product mix, product line, width and depth. So now let us proceed to brand decision. So brand Brand is a collection of perception in the mind of the consumer. What is that? When you go for a product, it is in the mind of the consumer. Sorry? Anything?
No, sir, some interruption. You can continue.
Okay. Brand decision. The brand is a collection of perception in the mind of the consumer. What you perceive in the mind of for buying a product. Suppose if you're going to buy a soap, so what you say, give me Liril soap. So in the brand name, in your mind, you feel that your favorite is Liril. So you will go and ask the Liril. What brand is it? It is the brand is given the legal protection from being used by the others. So your brand is, every company they have the separate brand name which distinct them, differentiated them in the market. A brand distinguishes a product or service from similar offering on the basis of name. Suppose if you want soap, so you can call, you can ask in the name of Dove or License or Rexona or Lux. So it distinguishes the product from similar offerings. Examples you can see: Lux, Rexona, Hammam in case of toilet soap, Surf, Ariel, Nirma in case of detergent soap, Nivea, Fame, Oil, Oli, Charmis, and Vaseline in case of vanishing cream. So these are the, so you can differentiate by the name of a brand. So next we're discussing about product life cycle. So which is commonly known as PLC. What is product life cycle? You see, in a lifespan of a product, every product it has to travel through certain stages. So those stages are different stages are called as product life cycle. So like mainly there are 4 stages: market pioneering stage or introduction stage, market growth stage, market maturity stage, or saturation stage, you can say the market decline stage. These are the commonly 4 stages. You can see here in a graph, one side it is a sales and other side you can take it as a time. And then here you can say introduction stage, growth stage, maturity stage, decline stage. Every product has to travel through these different stages. This is called as S curve, like in the shape of S. So what is introduction stage? When you launch a product, so initial stage, when you are launching a product, that is called introduction stage. In this stage, what happens? Customer may not be aware of your product. So all the 4 piece wise, what are the different strategy you need to take? Product, price, place, promotion. Now product, customer are not aware of the product, and not only product, price, place, promotion. Like they are not aware of your quality of product. They are not aware of your price of your product, availability of their product. So initial stage, you need to take the strategy so that customer will be aware of your product. That is called as introduction stage, where very sales will be very slow because very few people they are aware of the. In case of time, as per the time process, so it will be slowly, it will be increasing introduction sales. When once the customer are aware of your product, then they will come to buy your product. So in this stage, what are the strategies you need to see? So what will be the quality of your product? Who are the other competitors? And so what are the products you are offering? Who are your target group? All this thing, once you understand your consumer, understand your target group, and you understand what are the, who are the competitor and what are the products are available, based on that you can make your product. And your product should be something different from others, or some specialty has to be there, so that customer will be being attracted towards your product. So here you cannot expect much profit. Sometimes profit will be very low because you need to spend lot of money for the like promotion in the sense, how will you do the promotion? Like advertising, sales promotion, personal selling, direct marketing. Like this, you need to take as per your product and status of your product. You can take any decision, promotional decision, so that to inform to your customer. So here the prices also, you cannot fix a high price because customer may not be taking your product, because other similar product kinds of products are available in market. So here in this case, profit will be very low. And once consumer are aware of a product, then slowly they will be, that is called as growth stage. In this stage, customer are well aware of your product, they have accepted your product and they have liked the product, and they will be, here sales will be high. As per the time, sales will be rising. So here maximum profit you will be earning, maximum amount of revenue you will be earning in this stage, growth stage. Once the growth stage is there, next it will come to maturity stage. Maturity stage in the sense, customers are very much saturated over to your product. They need some kind of differentiation, some kind of different product. Over to time, they need differentiation in your product. So once it is mature, it will come to decline stage. Until unless you do something, revive the product, something, some kind of differentiation, packaging or pricing or any distribution wise, you need to take certain strategies. Again, it will be in the growth stage. Otherwise, it will come to the decline stage, the maturity stage. And the last stage is decline stage. Once customers are totally saturated over your product, it will come to, they will not be accepting this product furthermore. So it will come to decline stage. In this stage, if you are not reviving your product, then it will go to the decline. Now you need to take them whether to kill the product or revive the product. I'll give you one example of ITC company. So how in product life cycle, how they have taken different strategy. So all of you are aware of ITC company?
Yes, sir.
What is that? ITC stands
Indian
for
Tobacco Company.
Indian Tobacco Company. Does it sell tobacco now?
Yes, sir.
So it is an Indian Tobacco Company. This ITC company, it is a British Royal company. In 1911, they launched this company into India. So by that time, there was no tobacco, like smoking. The people were smoking tobacco in the form of traditional way, like in village area, the beedis, hookahs, chillam, like they used to smoke in this way in village area, rural area. Now also some of the rural area hookahs and all, North India you can see still. So those were the habits of smoking habits of Indian by that time in 1911. By that time, this ITC company, by that time it was a British Royal company. They launched cigarette, brand name is Caesar brand cigarette. They launched, and that was the first time they have launched cigarette in India, and people were not aware of the smoking, this kind of smoking. So what they did, they launched the cigarette, and they said that you smoke the cigarette in very healthy way and stylish way. So once they launched the product, for the awareness of the product, what they did, they traveled over the camel and horses. By the time there was no much transport facility, road facilities were not much fair, good. So what they used a camel or horses to distribute the free distribution to the public, so that they will be aware of the product. And that was the only company, and people, they have accepted that product very nicely. And up to the 1930, they were the ruling the market. So nobody else were there in the compete them. So they were having the monopoly in the market, or that is the only product available in the market. Later on in 1930, after 1930, one of the Indian company like Golden Tobacco Company, so brand name like Panama brand, they launched the cigarette. Now the Panama is the competitor to Caesar brand. So what happened? As Caesar was very popular in the market with the brand name and quality, so Panama did not put much impact on the customer. So again, still it was the market king. The Caesar was the market king. But in 1940, what happened? It has gone to maturity stage. So what is the maturity stage? Now people, they were saturated over smoking this Caesar brand of cigarette. They need to have some kind of changes, and slowly this Panama company, they have launched in very sophisticated manner, stylish manner, and quality also they improved. So he was the competitor, and people started accepting this Panama brand. Now the Caesar has gone down. Again, it has gone to decline stage because most of the customer, and due to that aggressive selling, again Panama company, what he did, emotional blackmail, like don't smoke Videsi, smoke Swadesi, and it is a foreign brand, you smoke Indian. Like that, they have given advertising, smoke Swadesi, and what they have aggressive selling in the sense, they have big corporate sector they have adopted, and they are supplied to the corporate sector as well as defense services, they supplied the product. So now the Caesar brand has come to the decline stage. Again, now the stages has come. The Caesar has to take the lesson from here. Now it has to revive. Otherwise, it will. They have to kill the product. Again, Caesar brand has some reduces prices and some kind of changes, and they make it as a like they campaigning like action satisfaction. So smoke this Caesar with the action, and you will get satisfaction. Like this slogan they have given, and some advertisement. Lastly, finally, again it has come to the market, the Caesar brand. Again, 1960 and 70, second time Caesar brand has fallen down over other competitors. Panama was the only competitor. After that, many other competitors they came, and again it has fallen down. So again, Caesar brand, there was the decision to be taken whether to kill the brand or to revive it. Again, some modification, some kind of price adjustment they have done to that one, and Caesar brand again came to the life. So this is the example of this of a product, how it travels through the different stages, and how the strategy has to be taken place. Otherwise, you have to kill the product. For example, I told you in earlier class also, like ambassador car. Once upon a time, those were called as white color ambassador car, was called as minister's car. But nowadays, it is not there because they could not revive the product, and it has gone to the decline stage, and they killed the product. So if some kind of modification or some kind of technology they must have done, then definitely it would have been market. Still, it could have been in the market. Similarly, Premier Padmini car that has gone and completely it has been killed. So these are the examples of product life cycle. I hope you must have understood what exactly product life cycle and what are the different stages, how the different strategy is to be taken in the different stages of life cycle. And next slide, you can see the stages, different stages: introduction stage, growth stage, maturity stage, decline stage. In introduction stage, sales will be low because customers are not much aware of your product price and availability. So sales will be low, and profit will be negligible. In introduction stage, profit will be negligible because very less number of customers, so there won't be much profit. Next is cash inflow will be negative because there is no much profit in this one, so inflow will be negative, and competitors are few. Very few competitors will be there because it is the newly launched product, and customers are innovative in nature, so they need some kind of innovation in your product, some kind of differentiation in your product. Similarly, in growth stage, it will be fast growth because customers are all aware of your product. You have given sufficient promotion like advertisement, other measure you have taken, so customers are aware of your product, so growth will be faster. And then profit will be peak level because there's a growth and maximum numbers are adopting your buying your product, so your profit will be at the peak level. and cash flow will be high. As profit is more, so cash flow also it will be high. So competition it will be growing competitors, because there will be many more competitors. They must have learned similar kind of product, so competitors will be going, and it will be for the mass market. You will be launching the product in a mass market. Similarly, in maturity stage, growth will be very slow because product is matured. Now customer wants some kind of differentiation in your product, some kind of changes in your product. So it will be, growth will be slow, and the profit will be declining. As number of customers are being reduced, so profit will be declining, and cash flow will be moderate because profit is coming down. So cash flow will be moderate, and competitors are many. By that time, when your product is in the maturity stage, a lot of competitors will be there. For example, like cell phone. So now it is in the maturity stage, competitors are many. Similarly, customers are for mass market. Mass market will be customer. Next decline stage, your sales will be declining because it has already, people are not interested in towards your product. It has gone to decline stage, and profit will be very low, and cash flow also low, and competitors are declining because that is the decline stage. All these people are saturated over the similar kind of product. The company are diversifying, or they are making the new product. So competitors are also declining, and customer, who will be the customer, is the laggard. Laggards in at the last stages, so the customer who are buying the product. For example, there are the people who will not be immediately accepting the product. When the product is launched, there is a concept is called as consumer adoption process. In that process, when the product is launched, some people are there who will be buying the product. Like electric bike has been launched in the market. Very few people initially, they will be accepting the product. Those people are called as innovator, and the percentage of people are called only 3.5% people will be adopting such kind of product. That is, those are called as 3.5% people are called as innovator. Now there are the people, some people, by seeing the innovator, they have used such kind of electrical bike, they will be going and asking, and what is the performance, all this. After that, some people, 13.5% people, they are called as early adopter. Early, they will go to the market and they will buy the product. So they are called as early adopters. They will be accepting the product. Then next 33% people are there, that calls the early majority. Majority people will be buying the electrical this bike, because these people, majority of people, once they were aware of the product and quality and all the features and merits and demerits, after that majority people will be accepting the this electrical vehicle. So those are called as early majority. The next 33% people are there, called as late majority. Very lately they will accept the product. After confirming everything, 2, 5, 3, 4 years are gone. So it is now commonly people are using electrical bike on the road. So by that time, this kind of people, they will be buying the product. Those are called as late majority. And 13% people are there. 16% people, they are called as laggard people. So they will be at the last, they will be buying their product. So these are the decline stage, they will be buying the product called as laggards. So this is about the all of the stages, different stages of product life cycle. Shall we continue or we'll stop it? No? Hello?
It's now it's 3 o'clock, sir.
We'll continue, sir.
Shall we continue? We'll give some time for discussion, or we'll continue?
We'll continue, sir.
Continue?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next, we'll be discussing about new product. What is a new product? A new product is a product which is completely new in the market, or something which were in the market, existing product, and modified. That can be called as new product. So why new product is required? Because saturated over the using particular product for a long duration. Now they want some kind of changes. So that is called as new product. That is the reason new product is required. Over the period of time, technology advancement has taken place. Customers' earning capacity has been increased. So by the time they wanted to have some better kind of product, and existing product they are saturated. They want some kind of changes. So new product is necessary. So a firm can obtain new product through new product development. Acquisition in the sense buying of a whole company or a patent or a license to produce someone else's products. Suppose some other company, they are making the product and you are taking the license for producing that company, and completely, for example, in UK, some of the products are manufactured and you are taking license from them and launching in India. So that can be called as new product. And new product development refers to original product, product improvement, product modification, and new brand developed from the firm's own research and development. Firm's own research and development team, and or your existing product, you can modify product and improvement you have done to your product, or you are launching a completely new product in your research and development team they are making. This is called as, this is the way the new product development made. Now let us see the different stages in new product development. This is very important. What are the different stages in new product development? First one is idea generation. Idea generations in the sense, when you understood that market, people want some kind of new product. You wanted to launch a new product. So you need to generate the idea, what kind of product you will be making. So what you will do, you will collect the different idea from the different sources. From where you will get idea, you can get idea from the customer, existing customer. You can get idea from the competitors. You can get idea from your research and development team. You can get idea from the different market, and you can get idea from the different technological journals and magazines. You can get idea from the different other countries, developed countries, from where you can get the idea. So idea generation is the first step of making a new product. The next stage is called as idea screening. You have to screen the idea. Out of the whole idea, you need to screen it out, which idea will for me. Then you need to go for concept development. Once idea is filtered, you have to develop the concept and test it, whether it will be feasible or not. So once concept development is made, then you need to go for market analysis. You need to analyze the market. So who will be my customer? Who are my target group? What kind of products are required? So once it is analyzed, then you have to go for actual product development. You need to make the real product. And once actual product is developed, then you go for market test. And if you are successful in the market test, then you have to go for commercialization or launching of a product in full fledged. This is the complete details of new product and different stages of new product development. And now I think time is going to be over, and this is we'll stop it here. And next class we'll discuss in detail about the different stages of new product development. Okay, and now it is your time. If you have any type of question, any doubt or any clarification anyone needs?
Sir?
Yes.
How does the market analysis being done, sir?
How does
the market analysis is being done?
Market
analysis.
Market analysis. You need to analyze the market, that who are your, now you have concept, you have developed that this is the product I am going to make it. And now who are your target customer? Which market, which segment you are serving? Segmentation, targeting and positioning. STP, you need to decide which segment you are going to serve your product. Then who is the target customer and how you will position the product. So that is the market analysis. Then only you have to go for actual making a product. Otherwise, it may fail anytime. Is it clear?
Right, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Anything else? Any question, please? Hello?
Sir,
Yes.
so this not out of from the subject. We did not get the schedule of the classes. The PCP classes schedule, we did not get it.
PCP class schedules you didn't get.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll discuss about to the our this academic team. Next week we'll see. Okay.
Sir. So because we are blank on which class is going to happen today and what is the subject, those we don't have any idea, sir.
However, we have only 5 papers. So 5 classes has to be there. 4 classes it should be all these paper different papers like your marketing management, financial management, human resource management, strategic management, operation supply operation management. These are the 5 subjects you need to have. So daily 4 subjects it will be.
Okay, sir.
Okay. However, I'll discuss with the team if timetable can be shared. Okay. Any other question, please? Any doubts? Otherwise, we'll have another classes again 3 o'clock. Hello. Any other doubts, general doubts, or something else?
Sir, when the exams, semester 1 exam results will be declared?
Regarding exam, it is not finalized. Once it is finalized,
No.
will
No,
inform.
sir, semester one exam results.
Semester, now you are in semester 2. 1 is over. No?
No, sir, results.
Results already they have given, or they are not declared. I think very soon it will be coming.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Anything else? Or else we'll see you tomorrow again. We'll discuss the details about the different project development and product innovation. Then we'll go to next unit like pricing. Okay. Shall we stop
Okay,
it
sir.
now? Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Tomorrow we'll see you once again. But number of students are very less. Your friends so that they will be attending 40, 46 only.
So today is a Saturday. Some people has that company also.
Yeah, because it will be beneficial for your examination point of view. If you listen the classes and you once again you revise, it will be helpful for you. And last class we'll be discussing the old question papers also. Any kind of doubt you can ask me, so that okay.
Sure, sir.
Yes, okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
See you tomorrow again.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good
I think
afternoon,
you're
ma'am.
able to hear me. Okay, right. Just hold on. Are you able to see the presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So we will continue from where we have left last week, right? So we have seen this type of induction program, if you remember. We remember that? We were seeing the process of recruitment, application pool, then how to select, and then we are in induction, right? Any doubts till that? Have you gone through the subject? Anybody? Are you able to hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I take it that there is no doubts and we will continue. Right. So the next session, you have inducted Jaira Saxena. Can you mute, please? Siva, can you mute Jaira Saxena? Okay. So the next topic we are going to see is performance management. As we are coming through the line, I think you would have understood by now. Once we induct, we have placed a person, right? And he has been given with the proper job details. What is his duty, responsibility, who he has to report to, what is the accountability, all these things. So the important part of any direction is to assess the performance, whether they are doing the work or not, right? How can we do that? If it is like measurements of units, say it's a production unit, or where you can count the number of output for any employee, it's much easier. So we will be having a standard of production, and sometimes you will have a benchmark of production. What is benchmark? The best of its line. Whoever has done so far a very good number of production, then that will be taken as a benchmark. So you can, with this monitor, whether they are under benchmark, we are able to, or they are in the standard line, right? But when can we assess this? Can you go on every day that he is able to finish his target or finish his units, how many units he is producing? No. This will be like sitting on the heads of the employee. It is not to be done. Okay? Because when you give freedom, then the job becomes performance. You can see that we are calling this as performance management, right? Previously, it was called as job evaluation, performance evaluation. Then now it has become performance management. Can anyone tell me the difference between a job and performance? Why we have changed the name? Any guess? Just guess and tell me. What's the difference between job and performance? I can see that 45 people are there. So I would like anyone to say, take a guess.
Ma'am,
Yes?
job is something which is been assigned to you.
Okay. And performance?
And performance is like what the job is has been assigned to you, that the how the growth of your level and how knowledgeable you are, how you are coming up with the assigned job, and how you are how we are what is your part in that, like how in terms of your growth as well as the revenue growth to the company.
Okay, let's take a part. Job was assigned to you, right? Exactly. What you have to do is job. But who you call as performer? If you think on that line, you will get a clear answer. Who we call workers, laborers, or employees, and who we call performers.
Employees. Measure of success over on job, that is we call as
Who we call as performers. We call employees ourselves, right?
Yes.
Who
Right.
we call as performers. Who performs usually? Say, okay, I'll change the question. See, famous playback singer is singing. Okay, what is he doing? Doing a work or performing?
Performing, ma'am.
What is the actor doing? He's doing his job or performing?
Performing.
Now, can you see the difference? We don't call them as workers. We don't call them employees, but we call them performers because they perform their. It's not that they are
because they're enjoying. Because
yes,
they're
yes,
enjoying
Someshwari.
their work.
Very good.
Because they're enjoying their work with
Okay.
the 100% commitment to improve their growth in the organization as well as their skills as well. So based on that, they will set their career growth.
Okay, very good. Right. They are enjoying. But are they doing it for service? Are not they getting the salary or money, payment, remuneration for that?
Yes, ma'am. They are getting fame.
So it is the job, right? It is their job.
But ma'am, actually, so the as an employee, if they are performing which they are not assigning in the job, so based on that,
Okay.
they will get
Okay.
the few.
Right. Thank you so much. Still to channelize you, I'll give you another one question. Okay. There are so many singers, right? But what make few of them outstanding or so popular or so extraordinary? Singing is a job given to many people. Let's take like that. But why few people are exemplary? What's the difference? The job is same. Singing that particular song, raga is given, tala is given, shruti is given, everything, right? Song is same. What is the change? What is the output change?
Because they are performing in their way, so they're in their own way. So
exactly.
By adding their
Very
experience
good.
and
This is what I expected, right? You got the answer by yourself. So, what makes that employee a performer extraordinary? That is, he is putting his skill, creativity, heart and soul to that one. So, what happens? A song which is given to hundreds of people becomes a performance by one of them. Do you get the point? So it's a job. Any job can be performed when we are giving it the 100% creativity. When we want to get the output at the level best to us, not to the organ. If it is best to me, what I want it to be, how I perform the job makes the difference. Are you able to understand the point? You can do it for anything. Say, for example, a breakfast, a sambar is done by thousands of people. But where they perform, when they do it with their touch, you say sometimes some restaurants or your mother for that is the best, right? Because they put their heart and soul. So can you see now every job, maybe the way of doing the job, the result of the job are all one and the same. But what comes as the output, what is put inside as the input by the employee can make a difference. It can become a performance, not just a job. Right? So this is a philosophy that has changed the job evaluation pattern itself. We called it 10 years ago what? Job evaluation. What is it? I have given you a job, you have done that. I'm going to evaluate it, whether you have completed it or not. If you have completed, how efficiently you have completed, right? So let us take an example. You are giving tailors shirts, okay? So at the end of the day, a tailor has stitched 5 shirts. Other tailor has stitched 6 shirts. You have taken evaluating, and you can see that the one who stitched 5, maybe the stitches are good. The one who stitched 6 is not that much very perfect. So what do? We evaluate. We say that okay, one is this, and one can get this much of incentive, another can get this much. The poor fellows will not know on what basis they got wrong thing they have done. It's like you writing their last final examinations. You will get the marks. You will never know what are the mistakes you have done. But is that the purpose? No. The purpose is to make you understand. If the system should be right, what we should do? You should know what you have done wrong and you should learn it again. Then the process is complete. Do you get my point? That is what we do here. So instead of job evaluation, what do? Performance appraisal. We don't say it is a job, it is a performance, because everyone is different. Everyone has their own style. It's just stitching the shirt, but cutting the corners of the thread, having the stitch in the same line, these things matter. That is where performance comes in, right? So instead of evaluating, just saying right or wrong, you appraise the performance. You give the tailors the feedback where you have gone wrong. Give him a training if he wants to make it perfect. That is called appraisal. Making them learn where they lack. Are you able to understand? So all these together, we call it as performance management. Right? It's a very big area. It's a continuous process. It depends on the company, on what frequency this performance appraisal is done. It may be 6 months once or yearly once or like that. It depends on the company's budget actually, because performance appraisal is a cost consuming affair and time consuming affair. Because you have to stop them from their work for this appraisal every time, right? They have to take a break. They have to write the feedback, talk with the superior. So it is a big process. So I hope you understand the crux of this performance management, right? So let's see the definition, how it goes. A systematic process of managing and monitoring the employee's performance against the key performance parameters or goals, right? It is regarded as a process for driving the individual and organizational performance management. In short, it is termed as continuous process in organization. You have to continuously appraise them, right? Otherwise, they will stay behind. So you for each other so that you can have factors, parameters on what basis you can measure them, right? So this is about performance appraisal. So how do we do this performance appraisal? As I told you, first fix the parameters, first step. Unless you have a standard set, you cannot measure, right? How this standard is arrived? By the past experiences. When you define the job, we keep that by a model. You can have this much. But when you do this appraisal again and again, you will come to you will gain the knowledge that this much of produce can be done at one place, right? So that is the first step. The second step is measure, record the performance. If it is not measurable, you will be, if it is like service, you will be recording. There are service, how to measure that through the feedback evaluation form from the customers or all the stakeholders. We will get the feedback and try to get the, the nature of the performing of the job, what you are doing. The third one is evaluating with standard appraising tools. We have a lot of techniques on how to weight, average and rank, right? These are the three processes often we do. We will be doing the ranking, giving the average marks, weighting on each feedback, giving them marks, average, then
ranking. So a lot of scientific methods are there. Evaluation is done. And fourth is the important thing in appraisal. Feedback and corrective actions are training. You will tell them where you are lacking, what is the problem. And not only that, corrective actions will be taking. Corrective actions includes punitive actions also. Like see, for example, through the feedback, we come to know one person is continuously coming late, not punctual. Corrective actions may include that. Give him some punishment for not coming if it continues in the next, or training. If you see that he is very poor in some kind of production technology, or he doesn't understand a particular mission, give him training. So this is how the performance appraisal works. Once you give the training, then after 6 months, once again you will monitor, you will go from the first one. But if you are elevating him, if you are giving him training, the first step will be redone. Okay. So the outcomes and expectations will be slightly elevated. You cannot keep that the same, because every year the person is gaining knowledge. So according to that, the outcomes will be redefined every time. So based on that, the measurement and evaluation also will be a little bit changed. Not much, but a little bit will be changed. So these are the performance appraisal methods. I have divided into two for you. This is a very important question. Note it down. Often this question will be asked in the examination point of view. So what are the traditional methods? There are number of methods, like 30-40 methods are there. So we will go one by one, just a little bit faster. Okay. Traditional methods includes ranking. I need not say about ranking, because you know very well ranking, because in schools we do that. How we do the performance evaluation? We give marks, then rank in the classroom. You will get a progress report. That is a performance report actually. How have you performed? And the ranking will be given. In which place you are when compared to the class, you will know. Same way, ranking will be done here in the performance appraisal. Say for example, a workshop is having 20 measurement, then ranking will help on which place you are. But it is not only about productivity, as I told you. These appraisals include a lot, like your behavior, your coming on time, your response to the how you respond to your peers, what spillage you have done, how much material you are wasting, how much time you are spending outside in the canteen, right? So it is not only about productivity. That is the difference between job evaluation and performance appraisal. This includes other factors too, how you are in the organization, not only how many units you are producing, right? So based on that, the ranking will be done. The second one is paired comparison. Two people will be taken, compared, and which one is better is taken as a benchmark, the other one compared. So it will be going on like that. So a comparison ranking will be arrived at the long. Forced distribution, again a scientific technique. The merits will be distributed on the basis of the performance. A confidential report, it is done by the supervisor. This is a very traditional method. This is actually original job evaluation. What they will do, the superior will write a report confidentially, will be sent to the top management. The subordinate will never come to know what the superior has written in the confidential report. Essay evaluation is also written by the supervisor or superior or manager. He will write the evaluation report in a essay format. Critical incident method is also a scientific method. Taking one particular process, it as a crux and fulcrum, the other performance will be measured around it. Checklist, like you will be ticking for every 1 mark for each one, like are you coming on time? Yes, right. How many days you have taken leave? Okay, good. Like that, it will be a checklist on whether you are performing good or not. Graphic rating scale is like a chart. You have to draw the chart on how the performance is done. BARS is also behavioral anchoring rating. So it is also like a scientific method where you will use techniques to use. Forced choice is like forced distribution. And management by objectives we have already seen in the first semester also. There will be objectives for each and everything, job or person or everything will have a certain definition. So based on that, this particular job will be evaluated. Field review techniques, there will be observation done every time when you are working. So based on that, field review will be given. So these are the few of traditional methods. You will see the hybrid modern methods. What nowadays first one MBO with a little changes, management by objective, same way. 360 degree is the most popular. You would have heard about and you would have seen in your office also. That I'll tell you at the end. Assessment center method. A center will be there just to do this as a like examination center, assessment center. You will be called. Other people will come to you. They will do the assessment. Bars, again, the same one. Still nowadays it is used. Psychological appraisals. This is a new one for, actually, this is for middle level and higher level managers. We use this because this is not, you cannot measure the output easily. But psychological appraisals will give you a good understanding of how they are doing the job, how happy they are about that. Then cost accounting method, HR cost accounting method. So how much you are giving them salary, how much you are gaining. So like a return comparison. Are they worth it? How the performance is worth for the expenses the organization is incurring on them. So these are the new methods used to appraise the performance. 360 degrees, I told you, I will tell you. See, 360 degrees is the most popular method. Usually what is a method, how we appraise is, superior will appraise. Then a new method came that not only superior, the sub will appraise you as a boss, right? Actually, that's what we usually think. Like, see, for example, you take us teachers, right? Who are the right person to appraise us? Who are the right person to say, I am good at teaching or not? My HOD or you? I ask you a question. Because teaching is a job, right? Teaching is a work I have to do. Who can appraise it better? Anyone?
Students.
Yes, right. So, but you are not my superiors, right? Subordinates in the organization. So this came in, this philosophy came. So what happened? Not only superiors, subordinates also started appraising the performance, right? But later, 360 degree came. This is like 180. Then 360 came. All the peers will be giving the feedback on you. They will be doing the all the peers mean what? Your states. That is above, below. Then peers, like if you are a purchase manager, finance manager, those who are on par with you, around you, they will also, because see, obviously you will have some kind of communication or working team with them. They will appraise. Then stakeholder, other stakeholders, like see, if the government is involved, whoever you are communicating with, purchase, that is whoever is supplying to you, customers if you are handling, suppliers, customers, whoever is in your job you are related to, you can take it like that. That is 360 degree appraisal. So everybody will give the feedback on your job. But this is, as you can see, this is a highly consuming affair, right? So this is done only for the middle level and top level managements. So to have a overall understanding of the performance of that particular person, even though this is time and cost consuming, particularly for some kind of thing, you know, this is highly used. Like if you are succession planning, if you are doing a succession planning, you want to know in and out of a person of his job, these things can be used. Or if you want to promoting, he is in due for promotion or transfer, or in those kind of needs where you want a little bit more than 360 degree appraisal is used often, right? So this is the new modern day approach to performance appraisal, you can see, right? So we come to the next topic. Any doubts in this performance appraisal? Can we go to the next topic? Can we go to the next? Right, I take it as okay. So the next one is coaching and mentoring, right? So this is after performance appraisal. See, you after recruiting, you have placed that person, you have trained him, so he is now working. So slowly what you are doing, you are understanding him, how good he is at work, okay? But Suddenly you cannot do that. Say for example, a newcomer is there. After 6 months you are doing. If he is not okay, he is not good at his job, the loss is yours, right? You have not seen him for 6 months or 1 year, you have not appraised him, you have left after placement. If he is not good, you have paid him 1 year salary, which is waste, loss for you, okay? So what do we do? In between, there should be some kind of monitoring. There should be some kind of making him have the journey with the organization, pulling him along, right? Because all the people you recruit, you cannot expect that they will gel with the organization, they will immediately work good. Because what we see during the recruitment is the intellectual capacity of the person, most probably. Usually what we do, we see the marks he has procured in the degree, right, and his work experience. But how emotionally capable all of them are, we don't know. Some people may not be able to get affiliated with the organization. So maybe they are not able to perform up to their potential, up to their capability. So always it is a new concept which is successful. It is better that you have an eye on him when he is placed, when he is starting his work. But when one person is watched, consciously, it will not do good for the organization. You have to, as I told you, have to give freedom. If somebody is sitting on your head all the time, you may not be able to work properly. You will get nervous. You will get that in your conscience that somebody is watching. It's not good. But if you understand that somebody is watching to protect you, somebody is there to help you, you will feel better, right? Like, you are learning something like bicycling for the first. Maybe father is holding the cycle in the behind for a little time. So what happens? You know that there is a fallback cushion for you. Your father may hold you. You may learn easier and better, right? So this is what we call as coaching and mentoring. Helping the people to get around the job, to get accustomed to the job. So what does this coach or the mentor does? He helps the person whenever he is in need of counseling or sharing, or he has setback, or he is nervous, anxiety attacks, or he got some problem into the other person, with other person, conflicts in the organization, right? Because it's very common when somebody is new, it is very tough to get acclimatized to the new place. So that is what this mentor does. How this mentor is arrived at. Again, you should remember, this is also not for all the rookies, new recruits, right? See, if you are taking up hundreds of people in your organization, then you can group them to have one mentor. Or if it is middle or top level management, you can give them one-to-one, one person, one mentor, right? So it is a responsibility of the organization to fix a mentor to the newcomers, right? So what are these coaching? How this is done? You can have the coaching for performance. This is performance coaching, right? So you can have a mentor or a coach to teach that. Executive coaching, as I told you, they will be just observing and help you whenever you need. That is like grooming, making you to the next level. Career coaching, same way. You can have a mentor at the entrance level so that you can design your career, how you want to plan it. A aged person who has spent so many years in the organization can help you with that, what you are good in, what you can go to the next level. Personal coaching, you can have a person, mentor, whom you can share with all the things you want to share, like personal event, right? He's like a personal coach. Then business coaching, this is for top management level, where they will teach you a lot of games, or management games will be given. That mentor will be there always beside you to teach you the business. Skills coaching, like tailoring or pilot, or these kind of which skills you want, a coach will be there to help you. And employee coaching, this is like a group. Whenever you want, you can have a mentor, right, for a group. So what's the next one? Mentoring. Apart from that, as I told you, coaching gives you skills, training, knowledge about the job. Mentor is a person little bit higher than coach. He will not get into the field to guide you, to teach you how to kick a football. No, a mentor is someone who is sitting above that, who will help you to make you yourself go to that point. Do you get my point? He will be the driver. He will be the driving energy who will motivate you to do the things, right? So mentoring is a little bit, you can say, a cut above that. Okay. So a mentor is a trustworthy person. You can go to him, a go-to person, whenever you are in a problem or you want to share happiness or whatever it is. So you can have a mentor in organization. Think how nice it would be to have a mentor in organization. I don't know whether this is the coaching and mentoring is 100% implemented in Indian companies, and particularly in all the industries, we don't find this mentors, right? Because still we think that the employees are bound to do something for the organization, as if it is the bond duty of the employee to serve for the organization. Still that mentality is with the people. That is, people means the capitalists, whoever owns the company. So these kind of philosophies are yet to seep into the Indian industries, right? But still, some MNCs where they have already implemented this are doing this in India. So if anybody having experience with this mentoring or coaching in your company, can share the experience with your friends. That would be very good for understanding. Right? Anyone have a mentor in your company? Assigned mentor, because the unassigned mentors most of us have. We will find like some aged person, we ourselves will go bond with them. Whenever there is, we go to them, but that is unofficial. Officially, there are assigned mentors, mentoring in some organizations. Do any one of you have that experience?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
Yeah, yes, Priya, can you share the experience with us? So it would be good for us to know.
Yeah, so recently my company, I'm working for Commonwealth Bank of Australia. So it is moving towards the agile ways of working. So we and we are giving and teaching people, developer, tester, and project manager, executive manager. So before teaching or moving from the traditional ways to the agile ways of working, we also assigned the mentors who taught us like how to do the things, what are you doing, what are your course of action, how you have to implement the changes. And they used to teach us
only strictly professional, only about the job, right?
Yes, only about the job strictly. Okay. And in personal growth also, they will ask what do you want to become.
Is it one-to-one or one-to-many?
It's one-to-one.
One-to-one, very good, yes. Great. So is there any age restrictions for that?
No, ma'am. It's kind of we are seniors, right? We are having 15 to 16 years of experience in IT. So now we want to translate our juniors to be the new changes, right? What is happening in project management. Right. So that is why they have to give one more one-to-one, because it is not at the developer tester level. We have to train the executives also, the delivery managers also. Sometimes CEO, CTOs also come in that session. Yeah. So that is the reason they have given one-to-one mentorship.
Okay, thank you, Priya. Thank you very much. So see, so this is in some some industries are implementing. They're very happy to know that, right? Because it's a very good, actually, very good system, very good philosophy actually to make that. Because if you have that mentor, you know, some go-to person in any organization, many of the conflicts, many of these workplace harassments and these things can be brought down to a great extent. So I think that when you become HR manager in some company or you are taking up higher positions, I would request that try implementing whatever theories you are studying here. Be empathetical and try implementing. So these are not expenditure for the company. You know, when you are empowering or you are equipping your employees in a good way, that will result in higher productivity, higher loyalty, higher motivation, higher morale in the organization. So either way, wherever, in whichever way you think, it would be a win-win for the organization. So that's why it is a, how do you say, good theory or good application we can install. Okay, right. So we come to the next topic. These are what we are talking about is recruiting ourselves, right? Our own employees, right? But nowadays you can see there is another one phenomena, very, what do you say, Sometimes I feel whether it is right or wrong, we don't know. This is like not taking the onus, but you are hiring staff, right? This is like outsourcing. What is this outsourcing? We need people, but we don't want to hire them, right? So it is kind of, you have the people who are not owned by you. Are you able to understand? You don't take the responsibility of them. You need not pay them. They are paid, they are maintained, they are recruited by some other company. They are like children of some other family, right? You are taking them just for work. So this is outsourcing. Are you able to understand? This is a very common, phenomena nowadays in most of the industries, almost all. You cannot name any industry which is not outsourcing. They keep their core staff minimal level, and they try to outsource the people from outside, right? So what kind of outsourcing? What are the types of outsourcing we have right now? The one is BPOs, business process outsourcing. I know that because most of you know about that. Many of you are working in that. So I think you would know more about BPO than me sometimes, right? Because you are insiders. Many of the students if it is a regular class, usually for this, I would call again any person working in BPO to explain. That would be the interesting and useful way. So what do these BPOs do? They take the business process, right? To do that business process, they call other people to do that work. That business process can be of anything, like writing the transcriptions or taking the calls of other company, answering about the like a telephone, we say BPOs, all these things. So it would be like a call centers, right? But they are not your company people. We give the data, they will talk. You know about that. The second one is KPOs, knowledge process outsourcing. This is knowledge where we get that from outside. Like, you take a particular knowledge company, you take that, hire them. They are not owned by you, but you can use the knowledge processing. And then out tasking. You have a particular task, right? You just give it to other company. Wherever, see, for example, you have to install something. Install a machinery at various places. You need not send your people. You are producing machine. You have to install in various industries, companies. You need not send your people. You give to outtasking. You give the mission. Somebody else on behalf of you will go do the task and come back. You will pay for that. Outtasking. Selective outsourcing. Few things, whatever you want, selectively you are doing that. So these are the types of outsourcing, what we can do. So what are the benefits of this outsourcing? First one, again, I think easily you can understand these things. Increased efficiency, right? Because one way you need not hire expertise, right? So you can go to the companies where they have that kind of knowledge. So because experts are more costlier, so you can concentrate only on our core competencies and leave other things to other people who are more efficient than you. Now, optimal scalability. See, once you hire a person, it becomes a commitment, right? Say, for example, you have a contract of doing one work for 2 years, right? If you hire a person after 2 years, if you don't get a contract exactly like that, what are you going to do with that person? That becomes a problem to you. So to make it a scalable, even if you want to have it for, you want the output, but you don't want to own the commitment, then go for outsourcing. Quicker response. If you have to take, see, you got a contract of doing something, you need immediately 100 people. Your recruitment will take time, but this is quicker. You just call to the company, outsourcing company, they will provide you 100 people, right? Quality improvement. Like, you have the best quality, right? Because as I told you, they are experts in that. I'll give you an example. Recently I came across this outsourcing, because in formal sector we know outsourcing is very common. For all that, companies have a master role, these things we know. But I saw this outsourcing very well working in an informal industry of late. It is in a construction industry. And when the bricks come in lorries, they have to take the bricks from the lorry and put it down to the place where they have to work, right? Previously, what happens? The brick kiln itself will send the people, but it is very costly. Say, for example, from a longer way it is coming, so about 500-600 kilometers it is transporting. So those 5-6 people have to be transported along with the bricks and taken back, right? See, it is a waste of journey for the labor. Again, you can use the labor in the site. But the problem is you want 10-15 people at one time morning, they have to take it out and send the lorry back. You cannot hire people because your people, construction people, are very costly. So what they do nowadays, this is for these kind of work, just for 2 hours, 3 hours. Take the brick down and you can send the people, 10-15 people, group of them will come, 1 hour they'll finish the work and go. You know how they do this is in informal sector. No one has a company or nothing, just like agents. So what do? They call the college students who are free in the early morning before going to college. A very well run informal organization, a outsourcing company without a company, making it as a company name. So these kind of things. So quicker response and you get immediate manpower. So you can see that starting from the labor. So you can think the scalability of how much you can do with the outsourcing, right? As a quality improvement, as I already told, core competencies and the expertise can be different and you can use the improvement in quality. Save cost. It's very obvious that because if you hire, you have to take care of them. A lot of things will be there. So you can cut down the cost if you are doing outsourcing. And lack of, you have people who knows how to do that. You need not hire them. So if you have a lack in this one, outsourcing is the best option for that. If there are a lot of benefits, there will be cons, right? There will be some demerits, disadvantages. So what are they? What are the issues in outsourcing? Dependence. You become dependent on another company. So maybe it's economically, but sometimes what happens, it will have its own demerit. Maybe they are not available at sometimes when you are in need of, because you are depending on some other person's people, right? Then loss of knowledge. When it is know-how, the same way. The other side is you don't know that. They come, they do, and they go. You will never know what is happening. So your company will be always depending for the knowledge also for the other company. Data protection. This is the biggest issue in outsourcing. If you are come inside and work with you, obviously you are opening all the secret gates for them, right? Nowadays, data is the gold. Data mining, we call it as. It's more than gold nowadays. So not only that, see, it is like, as I told you, it is like opening your sensitive data to them. So it's very risky when you are allowing other people to come and work for you. Then expensive reintegration. So when you want to reintegrate, if you want to come back, it will be very expensive because you have not done that for so long, right? So this is all about the outsourcing, when you are not hiring but having people in your organization. So shall we go to the next topic? Any doubts till here? Are you listening?
Yes, ma'am.
Solomon Jairaj, any doubts? Okay, right. I think, are you muted? I don't know. For BB.
Yes, ma'am. No doubts, ma'am. We can.
No doubts. Right. Very good. I don't know. No doubts all the time. Okay. So I hope you are understanding. And on that note, I'm moving to the next one. This is HRIS, right? This is also a well-used application. All of us are, day in, day out, we use this human resource information system. This is automation, nothing else but automation of HR needs, right? All the needs, whatever we have, like we do automation for all the other things, we do for HR also. So what is this? This will take care of all your HR needs, right? Starting from the recruitment application pool, right? It will store, it will sort out, it will screen, it will evaluate, then it will give you even the test to be done. So on that recruitment part, all these things are done by HRIS. Again, this is a software, nothing but, okay, this is a software. So each company can have its own customized design, tailor-made designs. So in overall, what is HRIS is, it gives you a computerized system which helps you in handling the human resource works, human resource functions, right? Then database, total employees database can be saved in one. Leave management can be done. Salary management can be done. Performance management can be done. As I told the compensation management can be done. And career management, career mapping, competency mapping, all these things scientifically, what are all the calculations you have to do for your employees can be done through HRIS. It's an amazing, era now we are living in. So it gives a lot of analytics, right? Which manually sometimes it is very hectic to do for each and every person in the organization. So if you give the data, it gives you a very good view, very good understanding on how the HR is handled, right? So HRIS comes in various names. Many huge companies are writing the HR programs. So then they will tailor made it, and nowadays, some 4 years ago, I bought one HR package up to 5,000 rupees. Like that much cheaper it has become, because marginal costing, once it is sold, whenever they are remaking it and doing it, the cost is coming down. So if you want to run a company and you want a good HRIS, it is so cheap nowadays that you can have a very good payroll management or accounting functions tailor-made for you very easily. So human resource information system is used, as I told you, in recruitment, core HR, like forecasting. I forgot to tell you about that. Forecasting of attrition calculation. They are very beautiful. Like it will say how many people may go by this year. Forecasting becomes very easy when you properly plan it. Then leave management, compensation, training and development as career mapping, graphing, workflow, and self-service. That is self-service, I forgot. That is like every candidate, every employee can do it by themselves, right? Like leave management or where they are standing. All these things they can do it by themselves. So this is all about HRIS, right? So with that, we are completing unit 2. Okay. So we are entering into unit 3. Shall we continue for another 10 more minutes? If it is you are not tired, can we continue for 10 more minutes? Anyone? Okay, again I take it as an yes, and we will see. Yeah, Priya has said yes. Okay. So we start with unit 3 with the topic human resource development. Right? Human resource development is a polarized concept of what do we call as human resource management, right? Again, it is like the respect is escalating, like human resource should be managed like any other resource, but human resource is the only resource which can be developed, not any other resource, right? So human resource can be developed by the organization, and who is going to benefit of that? Again, organization as well as the human, right? So human resource development, you can say, a successful concept that has come to the corporates now, which is like a motivational word for the people who are working in, right? See, if I say that you go to that learning and training and you improve your skills and I'll give you promotion, it's a win-win for both, right? If you are promoted, it is good for me, and if you are promoted, it is good for you, right? Does that. It develops the skills, knowledge, and abilities of the employees working in. As I told you, it gives the encouragement, right? See, if you make one person do the same job, monotony will come. They will lose the interest in that, continuously doing. Even though they learn, after one point, the stagnation occurs. The learning curve, if it ends, then it becomes, without their knowledge, they can go on working that. After some time, it will become boring for them. There is nothing to do much in that. So it is not good for both employee as well as the organization. If you continuously develop that skills, say for example, a tailor who is very good in stitching, he has worked with you for 20 years, just like that he stitches, right? You cannot continue him as a tailor for so long. So what you have to do, you can make him as a supervisor, or you can make him a designer, or you can make him a cutter, which is a new zone for him, right? But the expertise in stitching, the knowledge he has gained in stitching will be very helpful for him to move into the next cadre. Take supervisor or a cutter. If he is a stitching, he is a tailor, right? So he know if there is any flaw in cutting, he is a cutter. But to be a cutter, he should know how to do that work. So develop his skills. Now he is combining his stitching skills with cutting. So he becomes a master. Are able to understand? So this is what we call as development. He may not know the next step. Teach him that step. He wants to become a supervisor. Teach him to be a supervisor. Are able to understand? He wants to be a designer. He's a tailor. So he knows all the nuances in that. For 20 years, he has a good knowledge. Make him a designer. But he may not know how to the designing software, or he may not know how to start with. Give him a development in that. Give him the skill training. Give him the design training in that. Right? So what happens? He will become a motivated employee. He will become loyal to you, and it will be helpful for the organization. Right? So what are all the things human resource development includes? It includes opportunities, employee training, career development, performance management, coaching, mentoring, succession planning, key employee identification, tuition assistance, and organizational development. Organization development is again a bigger area. We will see that later. So we come to the next one. Training and development. Always these two are coined together, right? Training and development. It is not that training is for development. These are two different kinds of training only. Why we say the training and development? Training is given to the lower level and middle level employees, or less than that. All the newcomers, or hierarchically, whoever is below the middle level management rule, we call them training. Training is given. But development programs are given for the people above the medium level management, all the top level executives, top level management. You cannot tell them that top level executives are sent for a training program. They are sent for development program. Are you able to understand? There lies the difference. There is nothing else. Training and development. Training is for lower level, development for higher level. Right? So that's why we call training and development. Right? What is the objective? Why any organization has to conduct this training and development? So this is like, first one is individual objectives. As I told you, we are not born to serve the organization. We are born to serve ourselves, family, job, right? And I have some individual objective. When I come to work for an organization, I don't see the organizational goal. I see my individual goal, where I want to be after 5 years, what I want to learn, right? Who I want to turn into. So individual objectives are taken into consideration. Say, for example, as I told you, a tailor has come to you, but maybe he is interested in designing, but he may not be able to afford to study the designing course. So he has become a tailor. So his goal will be one day to become a designer. Help him achieve that. Individual objectives, right? The second, organization objectives. It is a hidden, like you cannot evade from that. So what do? You align that. He wants to become a designer. Make him a designer. For you, you have a loyal employee. Organizational objective is done. Functional objectives. Then you can see that what you want. You want a designer now. There is no other go. Take one person, train him, put him there. Are you able to understand it either ways, this side or that side? So this is objectives of the training and development. Why we need to do? This is why. So there are two kinds of trainings. On-the-job training and off-the-job training. Right? With the on-the-job training, we will finish. And off-the-job training, we will see tomorrow. These on-the-job trainings taken, recruited, selected, placed, and on the job, while you are working, you are trained. That is called as on-the-job training. Okay? You are not sent separately, or you are not coached, you are not mentored. You have to do your work and get trained. Okay? So how this is done? This workplace training is done as job rotation. Say for example, you want to make him as a designer. Okay, you cannot afford to send him to a design school, which needs to, he has to go there, enroll, study. Maybe he is not eligible to get into the design school. So what you do, send that tailor to the designing department as an assistant, right? Let him stay there, do the trivial jobs, and learn by observing or looking at how the job is done slowly. So job rotation. 1 week you put him in job design department. 1 week let him do the tailor work on the job, right? Coaching. As I told you, you give him one designer to teach. Job instruction. Make him a designer. Give him instruction. This is how the machine works. You cut and see. Design, right? Committee assignments. You make as a group, give them, this is the assignment, you start working and learn. Apprenticeship training, all of us know. It is like taking one person as an apprenticeship. You slowly give him work from the start, from the A. Slowly he will learn day by day by day. His work is piled up. He slowly get it elevated so that he will become a trainee after apprenticeship. Internship is the same, like while studying or in between the studying, to apply the theories and see, you are sent to your workplace and you can learn from there. So these are all the on-the-job training methods, right? So for off the job, I think as we are running out of time, we will see it tomorrow. Okay. It's already 4, so I don't want to keep you delayed. So from morning, I know you people are sitting and listening. It's, in HRM terms, I would call it all highly motivated, right? Because in the second semester, you know that this is optional, and still in online, it is very hard to listen and listen. I know that, because it's hard for us to teach in online because it's not like having the students in front. That face-to-face connectivity is not there. So motivation level automatically goes down. So I would say you are highly motivated. So sit for all day, that too on leave days, and listening to the lectures. I'm very happy that you are doing that, and best of luck for continuing this. We'll meet tomorrow. Hope you don't have any doubts now. So we will see tomorrow the same time. Okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.